Hello my lovelies, and welcome to Sondering Tarot. This is your full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus reading. This is a pick a card. Don't worry, I'll show you your piles in a minute. And this energy is going to be good up until the next eclipse season. So we're looking at a range from anywhere from the 28th of October 2023 clear through almost the end of April 2024. So if you do see this at a later point in the year, don't worry. This reading is still good. And I will have 5 piles for you to choose from. I will show you those in a minute. But first we're going to go ahead and we're going to dive a little bit into the astrology. As a full moon lunar eclipse in Taurus, personal values, finance, career, material world, your health are all going to be highlighted in this particular reading. We'll see what shifts around your stability, money, and values occur over the next 6 months. And of course we're dealing with Taurus. So I will not be surprised if we have any resistance or stubborn energy that is stereotypical of Taurus show up. But let's go ahead and see what's going on for each and every one of you for the next 6 months. Here are your piles. We have pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, pile 4, and pile 5. I'll give you a minute to select your pile. Hello pile 1, and welcome to your reading. As you can see, I have several cards on the table. I even have several decks for you on the table. I'm having trouble keeping them all in frame. I'm sorry if you can't see all of it all at once, but we're going to try and make it do. They have a lot to say. If you chose pile 1, this is the card backing you chose. This is the Enchanted map by Colette Baron-Reid. It is the main deck we are going to use for your spread. We're also going to use the Oracle of the Fairies by Karen K, the Sacred Traveler's Oracle by Denise Linn, the Crystal Ball Pocket Oracle by Athene Noctua. We'll be using the Sacred Creators Oracle by Ann, the Messages from the Mermaids also by Karen K, and then we'll be using Andi Taylor's Feel Your Chakras Oracle as well for you. So we have quite a lot to get into. I've had to kind of double up some of your rows because of the amount of cards they've given us. Technically there is 3 columns here, just so you know. We have the energy working for you, the energy that's going to be working against you, so this is your resistance position, and then we have your outcome for these 2 columns over here, which should actually be 1. So let's go ahead and get into your reading. We have quite a lot to tackle. I will confess I'm getting Hermit energy, Hangman energy. I'm getting Devil energy, Tower energy, and this also feels like Fool energy as well. So we're going to go ahead and get into this. We start on the Sad Embrace, Intention in reverse, Rock Bottom in reverse, Magical Map Shifter, and the Bone Collector in the reverse. And this is the energy that's working for you. So this is a positive thing. Very much so. This is energy that is there to help you, assist you, boost you up. And I know that sounds like an oxymoron when we start on the Sad Embrace. And they're pointing me right away to 45, which when added together is 9. This is our Hermit energy that I was sensing right off the bat. Believe it or not, difficulties are there to assist us. There's challenges, there's obstacles, there's lessons. There's things that we are made uncomfortable to feel in order to question, to learn, to assess. Why? Because that helps us to learn, assimilate, and pivot correctly. So we're being redirected quite a lot in the next 6 months of what works for us, what doesn't, where should I be going, what direction should I be facing, where is the path of least resistance, what door is open to me, what window is open to me that is meant for me that I should walk through, which ones are opportunities that are no good, what is areas where I should steer away from. These are the things that you're going to end up starting to notice You're going to realize that some areas don't deserve your focus. They don't deserve your attention. These are opportunities that you should totally ignore. Why? Because they're not meant for you. There's resistance there for a reason. And if you acknowledge those, you look at them and go, okay, I wanted this opportunity, but it is not for me. There is resistance there. I should not focus my energy there. That is not mine. So I refuse to own it. You have nowhere to go up. Nowhere to go but up from there. Why? Because you've sidestepped or walked away from something that wasn't meant to be in the first place. And instead that allows you to pivot, to go in a direction that is better suited, one that matches your vibration. And this is something that you may not realize fully at the time. There's a lot of things that you are still searching externally for. So as much as this is helping to have you pivot and redirection, heading in the correct course in the next 6 months, you're still searching very much outside yourself for answers, for direction. There's kind of this, as you can see, the spiral around her. There's kind of this energy of you getting dizzy and following your face. Whatever direction you happen to be spinning in, there's the direction you head off in. You might even feel a little lost. So yes, having a door slam in your face, having things close down, having extreme resistance, having things crumble and not see itself through are signs for you to redirect. That they're not meant for you anyway. It's to drive the point home. And you may be mourning this. You may be very upset. Why didn't that work? I wanted that. Why didn't I get that? You're going to be very disgruntled about some of these items as they come up. You're going to be very disappointed that things did not pan out the way you wanted. You did not get the outcomes that you wanted. But that is okay, as much as you are, searching for external validation, as much as you are trying to seek outward for answers. You're being properly redirected in the right manner to find that correct path, to find that right direction, to find that right open door for you to walk through. So this is with purpose. This is definitely within intention. The universe is trying to help educate you and what is yours and what is not. That way you can learn to identify things correctly, where the energy flows, where it doesn't, what opportunities are meant for you, what is not, and how you operate in each situation. You'll notice certain signs when things are not meant for you, when you have that resistance and things come crashing down because you're trying to win an uphill battle. So a hard lesson, to be sure. And this feels like multiple things. Sad to say it, but lessons being compounded and repeated are actually beneficial because it drives the point home. It's so we integrate and learn the lesson so we don't have to continue to repeat it anymore. But it's a really hard lesson. It's really tough. It's really difficult. And it can feel never ending at the same time. I know that's tough to hear, and some of you are probably thinking, oh, well, that's not the best energy to have working for me. No, it is exactly what you need. It may be tough to hear, but sometimes tough love is necessary. And you may be feeling that and very much disagreeing with it in the next 6 months. I'm so sorry, Pile 1, but I can't exactly sugarcoat this. So Spirit, what else would you like to add for the energy working for lovely Pile 1? there's no way I could fake that. That even stalled on my hand. We have feelings. Oh yes, I told you, you're going to be feeling a lot. You're going to be feeling good. You're going to be feeling bad. You might feel a little bit like a yo-yo, back and forth, back and forth. But the reason why we start on the sad embrace card is because your feelings are kind of your guide. It's your gut. It's the universe trying to use your emotional body to gain your attention of, hey, this is the wrong way to go. Hey, this is the right way to go. And you're going to feel all over the place. I'm so sorry, but there's no way I can probably highlight that any better. But that's one of the indications of this is the right way or this is the wrong way. Yeah, it's to help you see the light. It's to help unburden you, but it's also to help you flow into the energy instead of trying to swim upstream against it. Why? Because you're not a salmon, and the correct path for you will feel easy. It'll be breezy for sure. And it will unburden you along the way because you're not meeting that resistance. Instead, you're flowing with the energy and getting that boost off of it, which is fantastic when it happens. But if you can't identify where that flow is, that is the key issue. And that is what they're trying to teach you right now. Of, hey, that's the wrong direction. Hey, that's the wrong opportunity. Hey, that's the wrong move. Go over here. You'll have an easier time of it. Oh, okay. We are done with this deck. What else would you like to add? And I apologize for taking so long at each section, but we have tons of decks for you. So they want to give you as much information as possible to guide you. Spirit, what else would you like to add for the energy working for lovely pile one? Okay, we have a whole big stack here. Magic happens when you most expect it. Oh yes, that is with our intention in reverse. If we are self-sabotaging, if we are delaying our reactions, if we are having doubts, we can interfere with our own manifestation. We can interrupt the co-creation energy. Now, when we head in the right direction and we expect things to work out because we're meeting the vibration, we're putting forth energy, and we're not meeting any resistance, you should expect an outcome, a positive outcome. Magic happens when you most expect it. Success and transformation. Oh yes, we are trying to pivot and learn things correctly on where we need to be and when. So yes, watch out for signs and synchronicities. Watch out when you have more obstacles crop up, when you meet that resistance. Because that is there to teach you lessons and to help you transform and change how you operate. Celebrate your wins. Oh yes, when you head in the right direction, pat yourself on the back. Because you've entered the flow, and try to stay there. Creator air. Yes, this is all about you getting the right idea and the right direction. Creator earth. Because once that happens, you get to have your compass pointing north to your star, your guiding light. You're in the flow of energy, and that has an outward effect on your physical world because your inner world reflects your outer world. Make a mission statement for your soul. It all begins with intention. Do you know what your goal is? Do you know why it's your goal? Do you know how to get there? If you don't, you're gonna meet a lot of resistance, and it'll be unintentional for sure. Because you don't know what you're doing or why you're doing it to begin with. And don't lose sight of why you started. Knowing what path to take and where you're going, where your finish line is, or where your ideal finish line is important. That's why being able to identify the right path instead of just getting, as I said, getting dizzy and following your face wherever direction that is, it is so important. Trusting your gut is also important. Your gut is your second brain in your body. Hence why your emotions have been highlighted when we pulled a card from the Messages from the Mermaids. It was the very first card that we pulled for you for clarifying. Your feelings, your gut, your intuition will be your biggest guide. Okay, and we have purity. Always trust in the purity of your heart. Look inside your heart, and within it, you will find the answer to your question. Yes, hermit energy, looking within. Stop seeking answers without. Trust your gut, your intuition, your heart. They're pointing at the compass over the heart chakra in this magical map shifter card. You have your own internal compass. You just need to learn how to tap into it, read it, and trust it. Shine from within. Looks are only skin deep. True beauty shines from within. And it's time for you to shine. This is a time for self-acceptance and for you to reveal your true beauty. You are trying to tap into your own inner guidance system, your own light, your own path. And yes, being able to shine and radiate power and be magnetic, that takes self-acceptance, self-assurance, and a certain sense of confidence and self-worth to activate. And if you are doubting yourself and always seeking answers outward instead of within, it is difficult to tap into that energy, to embody that Empress or Queen of Wands energy that you are probably needing right about now. And that's the reason why they're highlighting so much for you as a pivotal redirect, is because you need to tap into that energy. Why? Because it'll give you the strength, the endurance, and the footing to continue on. Wish wisely. Use your wishes wisely to manifest your heart's desire and take practical steps towards making your dreams come true. Intention. Intentions, focus, concentration. This is something that all of us must master and constantly master throughout our lives. What is your goal? What is your intention? Where's your finish line? Do you know how to get there? And probably you need to focus on one area at a time instead of trying to have 5, 6, 10 areas that you're trying to juggle all at once. Focus on one area, that way you can give it your full attention instead of dividing yourself everywhere. Okay. Interesting. This deck is so small and hard to shuffle, but yeah. Here you go. There's 13 cards in this deck, by the way. Hence why it's so hard to shuffle. There's only 13 cards. It's a really tiny deck, but it is powerful. It says not the right time. Yes, timing, direction. This is what the main subject is for you guys. Am I headed in the right direction? Is that meant for me? Is this the right time to utilize this? Or am I in the wrong space? Am I on the wrong time? Oh, that's why you wanted me to pick up that card. Okay, hopefully you can see this, because we do have the watch here on the not the right time. But in this magical map shifter card, we have the compass here, but in her hand over here is a clock. It's a pocket watch, same as in this card. Yes, signs and synchronicities. Timing may be very important for you. Oh, and we have another clock over here in the bone collector. So when to move and where to move is apparently highlighted for you. Very much so. And knowing the difference. Okay, you want to go here next. And since they're highlighting time and direction, knowing what direction to go in, but utilizing your time wisely, executing things in the proper order, is probably one of the lessons that you're learning. Like I said, there seems to be multiple. They're kind of compounding a lot of things back to back to drive the message home, to drive the point very intentionally. Thunder. Distant thunder, yeah, clear the air, intention, focus, having the right direction, not being lost in the storm and getting dizzy and following your face. Breaking trail, a breakthrough at hand. Oh yes, this is all so you can function on even footing. It's so you can stand your ground. It's so you can weather the storm. Why? Because you're now sure-footed. You have a heading, you have a direction, and you're able to have basic navigation. Hence why I'm now being brought back to the compass. It's so you don't get lost in the storm. Instead, you can watch it from your own viewpoint on solid ground, standing on your own 2 feet, and not be at the mercy of the storm. Let's put it that way. Narrow pathway. Tread thoughtfully. Yes. Do you know where you're going? Do you know why you're going there? Do you know what direction you should be facing? Do you know what is meant for you? These are all things that you're being highlighted to learn. And it's very intentional. Transformation. Oh yes. Here is our tower energy. A fresh new way of living emerges. Yes. Your inner compass, your North Star is being highlighted. You are being aligned and directed so you can pivot correctly to weather the storm. Wondrous universe, walk in beauty. We had that from the Oracle of the Fairies, being able to tap into your own inner light to guide yourself, maybe even others. It's that self-worth, self-acceptance, that assurance, that confidence that you can walk through your world and not have to be at the mercy of it. Very much so. Big lessons. Things being compounded with intention. Very much so. I will use this over here. This is the Feel Your Chakras Oracle. What is the energy working for lovely pile 1? And they gave us all crown chakra. Okay. See this? They are all crown chakra cards. I sense my higher self. Yes, your internal compass. Seeking answers within, with the Hermit energy, instead of without. I sense a lack of trust in the universe. Okay, yeah, that's that looking for answers without and not trusting your own gut, your own intuition. We're trying to fix that. We're trying to correct that. I sense there is no point in anything. Getting dizzy and following your face in whatever direction you're facing. Your internal compass is currently out of whack. I sense disassociation from my body. Okay. I've mentioned this already. Grounding energy. We're trying to get you aligned and centered. That way you can pivot and flow correctly. It's having your 2 feet planted and rooted to where you can weather that storm. I sense knowledge overwhelm. Part of the reason why you probably can't navigate very well or having difficulties with that is because you either don't know what to do with it, or you've got so much going on all at once that it's, yes, overwhelming, and you can't sift through it, you can't sort through it, you can't make sense of it. So getting lost in the storm, not being able to make heads or tails of it. So you keep searching for answers without, instead of getting grounded and looking within with that hermit energy to make sense of it, to actually get your heading. I sense hyper spiritualization. Oh yes, very much so. It seems like the universe is very much taking you in hand. Your ancestors, your angels, your spirit guides, they are repeatedly trying to grab your attention, trying to get you spun in the correct direction. That way you're swimming downstream instead of upstream against the resistance. And because this feels like multiple things all at once trying to get organized, trying to grab your attention, trying to get you to move in the correct direction, it's difficult to make sense of all of it. Hence the overwhelm and being oversensitized to all of it. You probably have lots of anxiety issues, maybe even some depression issues while this is going on. I would not be surprised if you have moments where you need to break down. It's because it's a release. Some things are going to be too much to take, and in breaking down, having a good cry, maybe even having a little bit of a scream fest, a rage moment, might be therapeutic, just to get it all out. That way you are empty of the feelings, and then you can have a clean slate in order to sort through it. It's surprising how much that actually helps. Alrighty, lovely pile 1. We're now going to get into your resistant energy. What's working against you? In other words, what is your obstacle? And there is a lot of cards here. I will try to get them all in frame. I apologize if I am not able to. These cards are very large because they're all oracle. We have Magic Prayer in the reverse. We have a Deep Freeze in the reverse. We have Moonlight in the reverse. Strength in the reverse. Balancing Act in the reverse. Goblins in the reverse. Dry Desert. Ride the Wave in the reverse. Solitude, which is another hermit energy, in the reverse. Making a Choice in the reverse. Field of Dreams in the reverse. Spirit of Place in the reverse. Come Together in the reverse. Coming to Life in the reverse. Gentle Gardener in the reverse. Home in the reverse. Flying in the reverse. And Dragon's Lair. Okay. Not surprised to see so many cards in the reverse. This is our obstacle and very much what's working against us. Remember I said that a lot of things you are going to be mourning because they didn't work out. But they didn't work out for a reason. They were to show you that you've already hit rock bottom. You're going against the flow of energy. You're basically trying to swim upstream like a salmon, pushing, a boulder uphill. And yeah, you have extreme resistance. And it seems like you're not really stopping yourself so much when you meet that resistance. You're kind of throwing yourself headlong into the fray even though that is going to wear you out, because you don't have the endurance to physically do that in all areas all the time. And you're not going to see where that is a wrong direction all the time. So you're misaligning yourself. And I made mention of this before, not every door or window, every opportunity is meant for you. Some of them are open, some of them are closed, but not all open ones are going to be ones that you should walk through, that you should take. Why? Because some of these, even though they look safe or appealing or things that you want, does not mean that they are going to be emotionally fulfilling. That means that they're not always going to be for you. In fact, they're going to be opportunities and open doors that are disguised to look like exactly like what you want. But on the other side of that is more resistance, more hardship, more hard lessons, more challenges, more obstacles, simply because there are opportunities to get you to learn that's where the energy is not. Purposely left there for you to walk through it kind of as a trap. And it's so you stop learning to look outside yourself for answers. You're going to have difficulty stopping, going within, to assessing for choices, to look at things and going, is that a trap? Is that for me? Is there problems in there? Is there resistance in there? Does that match my vibration? Is that really what I want? Is things going to fall apart? And to go through that energy, to stop and assess, to feel things out without walking through those opportunities, without walking through those doorways, is going to take a lot of power. It's going to take a lot of sensibility. It's going to take a lot of observation and intuition and trusting yourself in the universe that what you feel, what you see, what you think is correct. So there's some sorting that definitely needs to happen. But because there's all these things going on at once, and you may not sense the energy for what it is, lacking clarity, this is where you get overwhelmed. That's that overwhelming energy. Not being able to trust yourself, not being able to connect to your higher self, not being able to see the signs and synchronicities from your spirit team, from the universe of, hey, that's a trap, that's disguised as, you know, something that's glittery and shiny and all that you want, but underneath it's a pile of crap. And that it'll fall apart and cause you more issues because there's hang-ups in there, there's resistance in there. That's not where the energy is flowing. Okay, we're going to see what else is coming up for you. See if we can maybe narrow some of these issues down a bit more. Spirit, what is the energy resisting pile 1? Gratitude again. Okay, you're gonna have trouble seeing that closed doors or things slamming in your face, things not working out as a good thing. Like I said, you're gonna be sad that certain outcomes didn't happen, that some opportunities failed. You're gonna see them as mistakes, you're gonna see them as failures. You're gonna be trapped in your own feelings. You're not gonna see that that was the universe slamming something in your face going, nope, not for you. That's not yours. That's a trap. That's something that's harmful. We're gonna get you away from that energy over here where the golden opportunity is. That's gonna be hard for you to see. And it's because you can't see all these moving pieces in the background. You can't see how things would fall apart. You don't see that you're being protected. Soul on fire. Okay. This is all on purpose to get you on the right path, to light you up, to tap you into your intuition and your own guidance system. It's that Queen of Wands energy. And you're going to meet a lot of resistance, a lot of obstacles before you get there. This is all for 6 months energy, and it's going to be a trial. Probably several, like I said. You're going to feel like you're being put through the ringer. So if you're having multiple issues come up, if you're having one thing after another go wrong, don't ignore those. Don't sit on the sidelines and do nothing. No, work on things to the best of your ability. You are magic. You don't realize that you have the ability to co-create. And you can match certain frequencies. You can use the laws of attraction to your benefit. And every time you go into that slump, mourning something that doesn't work out, or you stubbornly meet that resistance with just more persistence instead of backing off going, hey, am I in the right place? Is this the right time? Is this the right direction? You may be interfering with the energy enough that you're self-sabotaging. Cut the cords of doubt. Oh, yes. You got to stop projecting. Instead, you got to start using kind of the Ace of Swords energy and the Hermit energy, going within, grounding yourself, finding clarity. Because when you meet resistance, clarity is going to help you find the right solution. It'll help you find the right guidance. It'll help you find the right solution, the right answer. And listening to naysayers, listening to the negative self-talk, listening to your ego, which will try to keep you stuck, is not going to help. One step is all you need. Oh, yes. You probably think this is going to be a marathon. You want it to be a marathon. However, taking the first step in the right direction is basically all you need. Having that heading and taking the first initial step, and then another, and then another, and then another. The first step is always the hardest, but it's the most key one there is. And you're going to find it difficult to weather the storm enough to find that heading with all this resistance energy in so many areas. This is why grounding and getting in touch with your center, with the universe, with your gut, your intuition, and paying attention to signs and synchronicities is so important, because it'll tell you what direction you need to go. Fall in love with your own story. Okay, we're going to tap into something new here for just a second. Stop comparing yourself to others. That's where probably some of this resistance energy is. When you compare yourself to others, going, well, they were able to do this, why can't I? Hey, they were able to go that direction, why can't I? Hey, this person's done this, and this, and they're the same age as me. Well, why am I not there yet? Why am I so far behind? Well, that's their journey, not yours. Those are their trials, their lessons, not yours. So don't compare yourself, and don't take ownership of somebody else's life that is not your responsibility. You want to take responsibility for you, your actions, and your own path. And your path is not theirs. So recognize the difference. Otherwise, you're going to have a lot of resistance if you're obsessing over somebody else's life thinking they've got it grand. External validation. I touched on this several times in the energy working for you, that you're constantly seeking answers outside yourself when you need to be using the Hermit energy, going within for direction. Definitely be aware of external validation. Be definitely vigilant when you seek answers outside yourself, especially if you are people pleasing, if you are wanting praise from others. Being confident in what you're doing and being cheered on feels good, yes. But if you're constantly doing something solely for the sake of getting that little pat on your head of going, yeah, you did great, you're probably doing something for the wrong reasons. Unstick the stuck. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm not sure I actually need to tell you what that one means, but pay attention to the resistance anytime you need it. It's that stopping and assessing of, am I in the right spot? Am I in the right direction? Have I got the right time? Pay attention to that Hermit energy. Why? Because it'll be beneficial. And they're pointing to the number here. We have 46, which reduces to 10. That's the Wheel of Fortune in the tarot. So, yeah, do yourself a favor. Do yourself a way of clearing the path and bringing good karma. Pause and assess. Am I stuck? Am I trapped? Is there anything resisting me? Is there anything hindering me at the time? Ask yourself important questions. Take the time to do that. Alright, we're gonna see what other cards they have for you. What else they want to say. I'll try not to keep you here all day if I can. Disconcernment, yes. Use that Hermit energy. Ask yourself the right questions. Gratitude. We literally had a gratitude card from the Sacred Creators. Having gratitude for your experiences, good and bad, is going to be really hard. Memories. Okay. Past experiences may help you. Learn from your past experiences, by all means. Learn to trust yourself. Breaking free. Unstick the stuck. Breaking free, yeah. Make sure you don't stay in that resistance energy. Instead, heal it. Free yourself from it. Learn where the light is and start chasing it. Very much so. Okay. Yeah, if you haven't figured it out, I'm going to give you a million cards during this reading. I apologize for making it so long, but there's nothing much I can do about that. All right. Okay. We have the heart chakra. I love, but I can be overly self-critical. Okay, yeah, that's that ego energy. That is the naysaying, the negative self-talk. Be aware of that, because that's designed to keep you stuck. And you need to unstick the stuck. I love, but I can be overly critical to others. That's the same energy, basically. And if you are critiquing others' lives, it's that comparison energy as well. Focus on that. Work on that. I am restless. Not being able to do what you want when you want, getting what you want, can make you feel restless. It can make you feel frustrated. Beware of that energy. I talk, but I fear expressing myself. Okay. Huh. Jinxing. Okay. You might feel like you are maybe jinxing something if you say it outright. So you talk about other things or you ignore things. So by not expressing yourself, you're ignoring things. You're not speaking it into the universe. You're not fully acknowledging some things. And that might be hindering you, because if you're afraid to express yourself, that means you're also afraid to ask for help. I talk, but I am shy. Okay. A little bit of self-confidence issues. Your ego might be taking over quite a lot. Yeah. Self-confidence issues. I do act responsibly. That's what we're trying to get. To embody that Empress or Queen of Wands energy. To know what you wish to create and be bold enough, confident enough, assertive enough to go after it. To not be fearful. So you're probably going to need to boost yourself up instead of self-sabotage. Not surprised, actually. Interesting. Okay. Is there something else from here that you wanted now? Yes. Okay. Some additional messages. Feed your artist. Yes, that Queen of Wands Empress energy that I told you need to embody. That is your artistic, creative side. Feed it. Be bold. Be creative. Express yourself. Don't be shy. Don't be fearful. Go ahead. Let it out. You'll be surprised what realizations you can have. Oh yeah, here's an exercise you could probably do. If you're seeking answers outward, instead find a quiet space. Start talking to your guides. Start talking to your ancestors. Start talking and thinking out loud and see what comes out. Get creative in finding your own solution, because sometimes you just need to say it out in order to make sense, so all the pieces are identified and can be kind of put in some semblance of order. And that doesn't take another person. Sometimes you just really need to get your thoughts in order, and you can't always do that internally. So expressing them outward can give you that creative energy to stimulate it enough to make sense. What do you really want? I keep saying, hermit energy, ask yourself the right questions. Fill your cup with sacred giggles. Have fun. Be creative. If you're meeting resistance and it's dragging you down, remember your emotions are signs that you're probably not in the right direction. You're probably not doing the right thing. The things that are meant for you energize you. They make you happier. They make you fulfilled. So if you're constantly doing something and your cup is empty, things are draining, you're exhausted, you're probably doing them too much, or it's not the right thing to do to begin with. Hence why asking yourself the right questions is important. Okay, so they're giving us a little bit of workarounds now that they had us come back to that particular deck. And I do believe that is about all they want for this position. We'll move on to your outcome in a sec. I just have to pick up about 1 million cards off the table. So excuse me while I do that. Alrighty, pile one. We're now going to get into your outcome, and just like with the other position, since we have so many cards, I will try and keep these all in frame. We have the Talisman, One Ring Circus in the reverse, Commitment, Listening, Stuck in the Mud, Stormfields. Alright folks, sorry for the cutaway, I was interrupted. We have Wizard of Awareness, Movement in the reverse, Ghostlands, Mountain, Follow the Leader, Education, Slow and Steady in the reverse, Cleaning House, Peaks of Joy in the reverse, Into the Unknown in the reverse, Rescue, Magic Stream, and the Golden Palace. Okay. Eventually we're going to get to a point in the next 6 months where we can literally, as I said, stand on our own 2 feet. We're going to be grounded. We're going to be level-headed enough to weather the storm, to be able to face challenges head on. And let me pull this card out. This is Stormfield, so this is the storm I keep talking about. All the obstacles, all that resistant energy, the things that make us confused. As you can see, here's the storm here, and you see it over here. She's on the other side of this storm. The cards actually mirror each other, and she's facing it head on. She's standing on her own 2 feet, very confident, very powerful. She's embodying that Empress Queen of Wands energy that I keep picking up, facing it head on. Now, being able to do that means we're also probably focusing in one area at a time, instead of trying to juggle everything all at once, being everywhere all the time. So we're committing ourselves very much to one intent, one focus, one area, one subject. Why? Because we've learned to listen and be aware of resistance and where we can gain clarity, where our awareness is directing us. That way we can grow the most movement, see the most potential in our obstacles of, hey, what's for me? What is not for me? Where do I need to go? Where should I be? Is this the right timing for this? We've learned to follow that knowledge. So we're working better with the universe. We're embodying that co-creation energy very much so. We're being the Queen of Wands, that Empress, taking charge, learning how to navigate, being able to jump through hoops and see traps and trials and escalate our momentum and work past them, because we're no longer meeting the resistance. We're moving in the flow. We're cleaning up our energy. We're going to be able to dodge a lot of bullets, because things that are not meant for us, where the resistance is, we're clearing that up. We're sweeping it aside, going, nope, not going there. Nope, not our responsibility. We're rescuing ourselves. We're basically seeing things clearer, seeing things as they are, as they truly are. So we're learning to read energy better. We're learning to identify obstacles, opportunities, and there's actually a rainbow coming out of this smokestack. You can see the different colors, hopefully, on this card. You're identifying your happy endings, your greatest potentials, because you're learning where the energy is and how to flow in it to get those golden, wondrous rewards at the end. So fruitful outcomes, abundance. So out of all the open doors, you're finding out which ones are yours. You're learning to confidently walk through them because you know they're yours. For certain, they're yours. So instead of going through every open door and window, taking every opportunity that is presented to you and going, well, that didn't work out. Hey, let's try this one. You're not doing that anymore. You're moving with confidence, assurance. I actually quite love that. Okay, which deck would you like first? Okay. Sorry, I was getting highlighted with many decks all at once. They had to decide which one they wanted first. We have communication. Okay, this is us educating ourselves, going within, trusting our intuition, and listening to our feelings. And at the same time, expressing ourselves. Queen of Wands, Empress energy, friendship. Befriending yourself, being confident in yourself, and having a connection to your higher self, that co-creation energy with your ancestors, your your angels, your spirit guides, is a relationship. It is great to have. It is great to tap into it, to be aware of it, to utilize it. And that requires listening. Inner knowing, yes. To trust your own inner guidance system. Hermit energy. To follow the information you are given, the signs, the synchronicities. To become aware and utilize that information. Letting go. Oh yes, utilizing that information to avoid what is not yours, to avoid things that are not right, to avoid resistance, to know what is not meant for you, what is too much of a battle, what is too much of a struggle, to realize what areas you'd be feeling like that salmon swimming upstream before you actually throw yourself headlong into it. Why? Because you've learned which way you need to follow. So you identify it, realize, okay, we can't go there, and you let the opportunity go. You walk past that open door instead of walking through it. So yes, major lessons. They're important ones. And I will say this probably is a spiritual awakening for quite a few of you, as well as major life lessons. This is going to be a hard phase for you. Compounded problems. Free spirit. But yes, big payoff at the end. There's a big release, a big level up, more solid ground, being sure-footed, weathering that storm, and being able to do that from this point forward, because you've learned something vital about energy navigation, being able to trust yourself, being fostering a connection to the spirit realm, higher power, co-creation energy. Okay, we'll go here. Okay, what do you have for the outcome for lovely pile one? Creator, water. Yes, you've learned to express yourself and tap into your feelings and sense where that energy flows. Not only that, but you're utilizing co-creation energy. You're partnering with the universe. You're tapping into your spirituality, your intuition, and trusting it a heck of a lot more. Get back to elemental. Yes, you are learning the basics. You're getting back to the basics. You're being able to tap and utilize that energy at will. So you're a little bit more flexible, a little bit more free-flowing. And when you tap into that, your inner world changes, and then it reflects to your outer world. Big level up, new foundation. Being stable. the now. Oh yes, instead of living in the past, instead of trying to force and project a future, you're now living in the now and responding to the now. And you're not reacting, you're responding. And there's a big difference between the two. And it all boils down to awareness, being aware of things and what you should and shouldn't do, having the right timing. Unstick the stuck. I really don't need to explain that one. Fill your cup with sacred giggles. Oh yes. It goes back into that water energy. It goes back into those feelings and expressing yourself, having that Empress, Queen of Wands energy. Remembering that the world can be your oyster. You just have to learn how to navigate in it first. That awareness. Hermit energy. Yes. And when that happens, when you learn how to navigate, the world really is your oyster. You can see all these doors open up, all these possibilities, your new potential, all this greatness that you're going to be able to be capable of. And it's because instead of being at the mercy of the energy, instead of being just a spoke on the wheel of fortune, instead you're now getting towards the center and being able to observe all the moving pieces without being at the mercy of the storm, without having to be tossed around by all the changes, all the circumstances. Instead, you're able to stand your ground. Okay, Spirit, is there anything else you would like? Okay. Oh, and that came out pretty quickly. Okay. We have a reaching your destination. Your light is shining brightly. Yes, a level up, a glow up, having a dark night of the soul or spiritual awakening and coming out the other side. And things are golden. Things are peachy. View from above, getting the bigger picture. Yes, Wizard of Awareness, Hermit energy. Being able to assess your circumstances at any given moment, to see clearly and to respond instead of react. Vast vistas, expand your horizons. Leveling up. A big leap in your evolution. Wise leader, you are a beacon for others. This has an effect in your inner world and your outer world. So as much as this affects you, this affects other people as well. Why? Because everyone is magnetic. Everyone has a vibration. And when you up your vibration, that affects those around you. It also attracts those that have the same vibration as you. Valiant courage, take action with passion, Queen of Wands energy. Unknown territory. You are exactly where you need to be. Having the self-confidence, the assurance that you know you're on the right path. Even if you can't always see the ending, knowing you're at least facing and heading in the right direction, because you're no longer dizzy and following your face in whatever direction you end up stopping at. Wandering path. Enjoy the journey. Yes, being comfortable enough now to feel secure, to feel stable, to actually express yourself and be creative, to have confidence. And oh my gosh, here we go. In this card, we have a compass. They just pointed it out to me. Getting your footing, getting your grounding, having the correct direction. Voyage of the heart. Love flows through you and to you. Yes, Remember, you are magnetic at all times, and your vibration is everything. This is a level up for you. Wise leader, you are a beacon for others. Don't be surprised if after this 6-month period, or even during this 6-month period, you end up meeting new people. You meet important people, or you end up attracting soul tribe members. This is possible when you have such a level up come to fruition. Oh, okay, you want that one now? Okay. I'm covered enough with this deck. Okay, awareness is key. That hermit energy. Reconsider. Wizard of awareness. Yes. Being able to stop, assess, and respond instead of react. That way you know whether to say yes or realize you are going to meet with likely resistance or be trapped. So it's an unlikely option for you to take. That internal navigation. All right, Spirit, is there anything else you would like for lovely pile 1 before we close this reading? Okay, that's interesting. And once again, they're bringing you back to another deck that we've already touched for this position. Whoa, okay. That was explosive. Disconcernment. Oh, yes. Hermit energy. Be aware of where you are at all times. Be aware of what you are expressing, your vibration, and the choices you make. Because they can create miracles. You can expect miracles when you use that energy wisely. If you were asking the right questions and using your navigation system as it was intended. Because you are entering the flow, entering the co-creation energy. Which means you can attract or create opportunities, pathways that are what you desire, what you need. I love it. Okay. Love. Yeah. Remember to show yourself love along the way. Be confident. Be bold. That Queen of Wands energy. Well, not only that, but they're correcting me now. Empress energy. Remember to take care of you along the way. Don't slack off on that. Dreaming. Oh, yeah. Your dreams can come true. And unlocking this level up, can help you achieve that, because now you've learned how to operate properly. And you're going to end up utilizing your energy, your blessings, your skill set to the utmost. All right, my lovely pile 1, that is all I have for you. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I hope it was informative and useful for you in the next 6 months. Allow me to pick up all your cards. You have quite a lot going on. It will be difficult. It is hard lessons. And it feels like several different ones that kind of accumulate together to drive a very important point home. Don't give in to the negative. Try to avoid self-sabotaging energy. Remember, it is all for a purpose. It is for your benefit, even if it does not feel like it in the moment. Learn to embrace the growth, the change. It serves a purpose, even when you cannot see it. Alright, lovely pile one. If this resonated for you, by all means, give me a big thumbs up. And if you like what you've seen here and you are not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. Don't forget to click the notification button. That way you get notified anytime I upload a reading, a video, or do a live stream. I hope to see you again. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you in the future. Bye. Hello, Pile 2, and welcome to your reading. If you chose Pile 2, that means you chose this particular card backing in the selection section. I will tell you, I have definite soulmate energy, and we do start out on the soulmate card. So, yes, hey, we're going to talk about love. Very much so for this pile. I will say these are either you are currently in a relationship or you have a returning soulmate from a previous life. That's what I'm picking up already. And as you may notice, for those of you that are familiar with the Wisdom of the Oracle by Colette Baron-Reid, which is the main card on your spread, all these cards are in the upright. I was asked to not take reversals from this deck. I was also asked for our clarifying deck, Energy and Spirit Oracle, not to take reversals. So if you see a card come out in the reverse, I will be turning it upright. So please note that. So let's go ahead and finally begin your reading. Here is the energy that is working for you for the next 6 months. We have soulmates. Messages in a bottle. Breathe. Community. Go the distance. Blessed. And serendipity. Okay. So if you are, pardon me, already in a relationship, you're going to end up communicating and taking things to a new level in the next 6 months. So any hardships, any miscommunications, you're going to resolve those issues. You're going to be quite comfortable in your relationship. You're going to be all nice and cozy. You're going to be very articulate with what you want and what you need. And this is going to help grow the relationship, further it. I would not be surprised if several people in the next 6 months, if you are in a relationship, evolve that. Maybe you are moving in together. Maybe you're proposing. Maybe you're getting married. For others of you, for those that are having a soulmate from a previous life return, you're now going to start talking to this individual. You're going to meet them. You're going to start having conversations. You're probably going to end up starting off as friends. I wouldn't be surprised whether or not either already in a relationship or having a return soulmate, that this individual is probably a member of your soul tribe or part of your friend group of some sort. You started off as friends, built that foundation, and as you go along, yes, the relationship is actually going to progress for the long haul. Not just probably the next 6 months, for the long haul. This is a relationship that is very fortuitous. This is why we have the blessed and the serendipitous card. You're going to have a lot of bright opportunities to engage with this person, to converse with this person, to spend time with this person, to have joyful moments, to be spontaneous. Why? Because this is a soulmate energy. This is somebody you're meant to be with. This is a divine relationship. So you're going to start probably seeing signs and synchronicities that are going to aid you towards this person, to highlight this person, to point out how well you feel when you're with this person, how easy it is, how natural it is, that it feels like breathing. Why? Because they match your energy. You are so similar. You're two different souls, but you're similar enough and compatible enough in a way that it's hard to distinguish the two. Okay, and they're pointing out the soulmate card because we have one penguin with a heart which has a keyhole and the other penguin holding the key. And penguins mate for life, by the way. For those that didn't know, this is a long-standing connection. This is in your soul contract. Like I said, this is a divine union, and you're going to see signs, synchronicities that this is the person that you are meant to be with. This is the person that the universe is blessing you with. This is what you signed up in your soul contract, part of your life mile markers, things that you wanted, that you came here for. So let's go ahead and see what else they would like to add. Spirit, what other energies are working for lovely pile number 2? And that was a little explosive. We have 2 cards over here that are about ready to fall off the table. As you can see, we have balance, centered energy, self-care. Yes, this is a relationship that is divine union. Divine masculine, divine feminine. 2 halves make a whole, and it's an equal give and take. This is not an unbalanced union. This is one where you nurture each other, you grow together, you uphold each other. Ancestors, historical connections with, and purpose. I mentioned signs and synchronicities. Your ancestors are probably guiding you towards this person, highlighting this person. So you get the message that, hey, this person is yours. This is your other half. Phase entanglement, emotional influence. Oh yes. Oh yes. This is a soulmate. There is no way you don't have emotions about this person, that they don't elicit some sort of an emotional response. You're going to be so comfortable, so at home, so relaxed, probably at ease, having fun in this relationship. Soulful appreciation, heartfelt gratitude. Yes, be appreciative of this person. They match your energy. They give just as much as you do. Your ancestors are also helping you thank them. Thank them for the guidance. And I kind of get the feeling with the serendipity card that this person is somebody that makes you have fun. It's not just random lucky chances of meetups or a stroke of luck. This is somebody that you really enjoy spending time with. Somebody that's either a soul tribe member or somebody that you start out as a friend because you build that relationship. So it's not just the lovers and all sexual. This is very much, yay, let's have fun. As much as sex is a part of the equation, it's not all about that. It's about how we connect and how we grow and what we can do together. But yeah, I get the feeling that this is a person that you can have fun with. And if you are an introvert, this is somebody that brings out that laughter, that joyful expression in you. They help you come out of your shell a little bit. And Spirit, what other energy do you have that is working for lovely pile 2? Assess your gifts, explore your treasure chest, accept who you truly are. Yes, this is somebody who gets you at your core. This is somebody who will get to know you on every level. This is somebody who values you and sees you as an asset. Somebody that they can see as an equal partner. Open your heart. Love yourself. Dare to be vulnerable. Yes, because when you love yourself, you're able to love others. and you can only meet others on the same level you know yourself. And yes, love makes you vulnerable. It's one of the most thrilling, exhilarating, and scariest things of your life. So dare to be vulnerable. Create your vision. Do what makes your heart sing. You're being nudged forward. Yeah, that's where that sense of joy is. This is somebody that helps you come out of your cage. Why? Because they engage you on all levels. They help you feel fulfilled. And it's an equal give and take energy. And on some level you recognize that. You realize that they are your blessing. And that's one thing that your ancestors, your spirit team, the universe is trying to highlight for you. Is how different this person feels from past relationships or interacting with people that are not romantic partners. That way you get, hey, this person is more than a friend. Violet flame. Invoke the cosmic diamond violet flame. Transmute all that is not love. Okay. This is somebody who's going to recognize that you have history. This is somebody who's going to look at your baggage and go, hey, I have my baggage too. I have my scars too. We can heal each other. I get where you're coming from. They'll show you that not everyone has to show up and hurt you. This is somebody that's going to take care of you. That's a good energy to have. I love that. That further drives the point home that not only is this a soulmate, but it's one that's going to last in the future, because you heal, you grow, you prop each other up. It's equal give and take. Balance. All right, anything else before we move on? I always love this card, by the way. I know that that's random to say. Sorry, it was pretty and I got distracted for just a sec, folks. I'm so sorry. Cosmic Diamond. Spread hope and joy. Illuminate the world. Okay, I have to put the cards down just to talk about this really quick. As much as love, we can be hopeful for it. We can be joyful for it. Like I said, they're going to help you come out of your cage a little bit. They're going to bring out the best in you. Illuminate the world. One, if not both of you, are probably light workers. You probably have a higher purpose, a divine purpose. Now, whether or not you two are tied together will be different for each and every one of you if your life purpose overlaps. But one, if not both of you, are light workers. You have an influence at the world at large to illuminate things to people, to cause higher vibrations, to show people the way. Yeah. Okay, now that I've addressed that, we're going to leave that there. We have a law of grace. Be your divine essence. Dissolve in all grace. Yes, you embody light. Like I said, one, if not both of you, are light workers. And being light workers is probably tied to your life purpose for one of you, if not both. Divine connection. Freedom of truth. Communicate honestly. Be who you truly are. Yes, this is somebody you can be authentic with. This is somebody who's going to get to know you on all levels. They realize you are an asset, a treasure, something to be valued. Message in a bottle. Yes, you can communicate, talk to each other. Why? Because you're probably friends as much as you are lovers. And because you give and take equally, you are partners on the same footing. Communicating and say, I need this, I want this. Are you able to give me this? Because this is what I need. It means that you are vulnerable, yes, but you're in a safe space. You are open. You are honest. And your honest, forthright communication means that with this person, it is reciprocal. You're able to do this and do it in a way that it is received, understood, and given back to you in the right measure. Oh, I love this so much. I'm sorry, if you don't know me, I get excited anytime anybody gives me a love reading because I don't get a chance to do it very often. So I'm already in love with your pile, and the fact that my own energy is in here is fantastic. Okay, now that I said that, I'm going to go ahead and pull more of my own energy back so I can read for the rest of you. And we're going to keep going on. Let me clean up my mess here. Now that we covered energy that's working for us, we have to get into the resistance, the things that are working against us. So the not so much liking portion. We have around and round, fork in the road, building blocks, time to go, truth be told, no place like home, higher power, a leg up, regeneration, and imagination. Okay. I already mentioned that the person that you're dealing with, you either have as a friend, or if you're having a return soulmate, this is somebody you're probably going to be friends with first, a possible soul tribe member. This may be a relationship that progresses slowly over time, or has progressed slowly over time if you're already in this union. And going forward, building the relationship, some of that might progress very slowly, probably not to your liking. Slow is fast. Okay, slow is fast. Okay, take things slow, get to know them. And if you are already in a relationship, your beginning probably started out slow and then progressed faster. That does not mean that this relationship is not meant to be. It is. Like I said, you probably started out as friends, or are going to start out as friends, to build a solid foundation. And that takes time, but it's a worthy process to do. Why? Because that means your relationship has something stable to stand on. So as much as you may want to be all gung-ho if this is a return soulmate and you finally met them, finally got a chance to talk to them, going slow is beneficial. It's with purpose. Not something that you may like, but it will help you move forward better in the future. So realize you are not being roadblocked from choice. It's just that little bit of resistance to slow you down and foster that relationship correctly has a purpose. It's very intentional and very worth it. So worth it. And of course, eventually that will dissipate. Once things are established and built to a certain point, like I said, you have that strong foundation, things will then free up for you. You'll be able to move forward, honestly, knowing that you are secure in your relationship. You've built a foundation. There is a true and solid connection. You know for certain that they are definitely the one you want to date, the one you want to move into a home, the person that you want to marry, the person that is yours for the rest of this life. Why? Because they make you comfortable. They are your divine counterpart. They prop you up. They help you grow. And at the same time, the universe is letting you know repeatedly that this is your person. And to make sure both of you understand that and you have that steady foundation, yes, they're slowing you down. They're going to go around and around with it. They're literally going to cause you to go slow and steady, because you'll progress faster after that if you lay the groundwork. You'll see more growth later, and it'll be everything you dreamed. It'll be everything you hoped for. It'll be everything you wished for. Think of this as the star card in the Nine of Cups, both together. I'm sorry, I'm excited for this. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess we'll go here first. So as much as we might be discontent to go slow, to stay friends first and not jump into, you know, naked sessions, for a lack of better word to put it, that slowing down point, that slow progression is okay, because then you're getting used to each other, you're befriending each other, and it'll help make your relationship more stable. Alright, Spirit, what else would you like to add for energy that is not working for lovely pile number 2? Oh my gosh. Okay. We had this card already. Freedom of truth. Communicate honestly. Be who you are. Yes. Learning to be friends. Laying the groundwork. You're being slowed down. You're going to progress slowly. And it's so you're seeing eye to eye. So you're authentic and honest and open. As you can see, this card, the owl's chest is open. You see all these little paper hearts coming out of it. So you can be open, honest, and vulnerable with each other. So you're met on the same level playing field, knowing I am yours, you are mine. I choose you. You are worth it. You are my divine counterpart. This is meant to be. You just may need some extra time for that to click. And here's another card we just had. You watched me shuffle. Law of Grace. Be your divine essence. Dissolve in all grace. Yeah, you're definitely going to have to come to terms with each other at your very core. And yes, that does involve some healing, but that also means embracing this connection, and that will take time. Cosmic Diamond, spread hope and joy, illuminate the world. Like I said, some of you may need healing, but you're one, or if not both of you, are light workers. This will help, because this means you can illuminate each other. This means you can heal each other. This also means that you shine brighter when you are together. That level playing field, seeing eye to eye, having that true connection, and taking the time to foster it. Violet Flame, invoke the cosmic diamond violet flame, transmute all that is not love. Healing, yes. Some of you may need some healing. And your soulmate will help you with that. They will help you transcend and recognize where you might still be wounded, where you might still have doubts. And if you rush things, that wounding is still there. You may cause irreparable harm. And this is one of the reasons why they are slowing you down on purpose. It's so you're both ready. It's that level playing field, meeting each other eye to eye. Oh yeah, they're going to drive that point home. I'm so sorry, but I feel like I'm flogging a dead horse. Ooh, no pun intended, considering we're dealing with the unicorn deck. But there it is. Create your vision. Do what makes your heart sing. You're being nudged forward. Yes, slow is fast. You'll get further faster later on if you slow down first. Open your heart. Love yourself. Dare to be vulnerable. Open your heart. It's literally in this card. I already touched upon it. I don't want to, you know, beat around the bush. Assess your gifts. Explore your treasure chest. Accept who you truly are. Being open, honest, vulnerable. Yes. Being able to meet yourself on a deeper level, and then meeting this other person on the same level. Realizing you are both worth it. You both have value. You're both authentic and able to connect on every level is a gift. That takes time, though, to dig through all that, to find it. Treasure chest. Yeah, you're digging for buried treasure. And I'm sorry, my inner pirate just did a happy little jig. Okay, magical crystal cave. Switch on your inner light. Bring forth your gifts. And I love the fact that this card is now sitting on top of this one. I said one, if not both of you, is a light worker. So you definitely have gifts. This person, as they're highlighting the key, may be the key to that. They might help you evolve and grow in your gifts. Some of you might actually overlap for your life purpose. You may work as a team and you shine brighter together. You just have to learn how that works, what mechanism you need to flip, how to unlock it. Another thing that takes time. And, oh yes, I so resonate with this pile. Okay, creative solutions. Think outside the box. View things from a higher perspective. Yes, this is somebody that will help heal you, but also help grow your gifts, but also help to level you up. You prop each other up. You help raise each other up. I'm sorry, but this connection feels very much not just soul deep, but one that is a deep dive. Intertwined and ingrained enough that this takes a lot of time to sort through it to get all the pieces laid correctly. That's the why doing this first step is so important and why they're slowing you down. It'll go fast after this process, but this is crucial. Open to abundance. Believe you deserve, accept plenty and prosperity. Oh yes, we had the bless card in the energy working for you. You're actually unlocking gifts, you're unlocking love, you're unlocking potential, prosperity, abundance. It's waiting on the other side. They just want to remind you of it. And yes, you are a gift to each other. And you, okay, accept plenty. Accept plenty and prosperity. They're highlighting accept plenty. Okay, this is somebody who sees you for your worth, for your value. You are an asset. You are a gift to them, and vice versa. Because now they're highlighting both blue jays, or rather bluebirds, I should say. You match each other so well. Soul healing, there you go. Align with your essence, see your true colors. Knowing them just as deeply as they know you. Knowing each other down to your core. And that's what this is. It's no surprise that I'm picking up that you are intertwined. That deep dive energy. It's not just soul deep, it's life purpose deep. It's the light worker energy that I keep picking up on. New opportunities, declutter your life, glimpse a magical doorway. Magical doorway, other realms. Okay, hold on. Doorway. Akashic Records. Okay. Akashic Records. We're discussing Akashic Records and soul contracts now. Not only is this somebody who's a soul contract, they may be the key to your gifts, but they are deeply ingrained in your Akashic Records. They might help you access those. Returning soulmates. Yes. When you access your Akashic Records, you're going to see that. Whether you have access now or in the future, you're going to see that they are a soulmate from a previous life, that they have returned. And this is why they feel so at home, why they click so much, why they can get to know you on such a deep level. For those of you that are having a soulmate return from a previous life, it's because they've known you over and over and over and over again. They've come back for you. Okay, let me clean up this deck before we continue. I know that was a lot so far, but we're still going. I assume they're going to want something from here. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Another reminder, I will be flipping any reversals from this deck into the upright. So, Spirit, what else do you want to highlight for lovely pile 2 that's working against them? And I know a lot of what I've told you doesn't really seem like it's working against you. It's just like you have a time delay. So it's really not even a bad energy to have for working against you. You're just probably going to be maybe slightly upset or frustrated with it. Archangel Ezekiel, self-acceptance, compassion, forgiveness. Okay, so self-love, self-care. And this is that healing. Some of you have baggage, but they're going to help you with that. You're going to heal each other. Self-acceptance, open heart. Knowing yourself, who you truly are, to be open, vulnerable, yes, okay. Repeated messages, but I'm going to continue to give you those. Because apparently we need to drive that home a little bit more. All right, anything else? Your eternal spirit, higher self, sacred intuition. You know this is your person. Higher power, right here. On some level, you know this person is your key. Oh gosh, okay. There's actually a literal key over this figure's third eye. I pointed out keys just a little bit ago. But yes, your higher self knows this. Your intuition is going to try to steer you towards this. Especially if you are light workers and your life purpose is intertwined. You're going to feel like home. And the more this is a return soulmate, the more you're going to feel that energy. The stronger it will be. The more signs and synchronicities are going to be cropping up for you. All right, Spirit, anything else before I move on to our next position? Freedom. Moving on, letting go. You heal each other. Very much so. Not only does that let you go of baggage that one, if not both of you, has, and that transforms your relationship. They're highlighting the butterfly for me now. You have freedom in each other. You're separate people, but together you're more free than if you were apart. They're highlighting the dove for me now. Peace. Things become peaceful and harmonic, and yet you're freer than you ever felt. There's room to grow and maneuver in this relationship unlike any other. Oh my gosh, I love your guys' reading so much. Okay. Allow me to pick up my mess. Give me a second. Okay, lovely pile 2. We've reached our outcome for the next 6 months. We have the happy card. Never-ending story, flexible, orphaned, time for a nap, chop wood, yang, milk and honey, mending, co-create, and unfinished symphony. Okay. This is a very fortuitous, divinely guided, divinely inspired, happy, harmonious, peaceful relationship. You're going to have more joy and abundance, more potential and growth than you ever thought possible. And it's just going to grow exponentially. It's going to be more than what you dreamed for, more than what you asked for, more than what you hoped for. And this is a relationship that you're going to have that, as much as it's a give and take, is adaptable, even to harsh times. Even when there's issues, you work together to solve it. And that relaxes you. That makes you feel safe. And whatever problems you have, you're able to help each other. You're able to clear it out. Find the proper actions and solutions. Why? Because you're both in it to win. And when I say win, I don't mean as individuals. I mean as a couple. So this is something that benefits both of you, to make your abundance, your prosperity, your happiness. Why? Because their happiness is your happiness, just as much as your happiness is your happiness. So it's not just me, 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 or I. It's you and I. It's meeting each other on that level playing field, seeing eye to eye, and matching your energy. You very much see a future with this person. They are your person. So you're going to do your utmost to make it work, to heal whatever's broken, to help wherever you can, to make things right, to make things good, to make things continue to be happy. You work together. You solve your problems. You co-create together, always. And for those that are having a return soulmate, you've done this in a previous life. That is still all there. Your willingness to work together, your need to work together, wanting somebody on an equal footing. Remember, this is a relationship that is more than you dreamed. It may be slower at first, until the groundwork is laid. But the payout over time, what they bring to the table, what you bring to the table, it'll blow away all those past relationships that failed to astound you, that hurt you, that broke you. Why? Because the right one's now here, and they do what they say. They keep their promises. They do what they need to. Why? Because it's not that you demand it, but they have their own need to make it work. Because they want you just as much as you want them. Equal give and take. You are partners. Equal footing. Okay, hold on. What? Numbers. Okay, we have 24, 42, 51. All three numbers reduced to 6, which is the lovers in the tarot. Soulmate energy. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. It took me a second to realize what they were doing, but we have 666, 6 lovers card. Yeah, soulmates, love energy. You choose them, they choose you. Okay. Anything to add for the outcome for lovely pile 2? Cosmic Pearl. Expand your psychic gifts. Open the gate to angelic realms. Yes, this is a divine soulful connection. Divinely guided connection. Like I said, one, if not both of you, are light workers. And yes, your life purpose may be intertwined. Higher calling. And they're highlighting the pearl. Yes, you are something of value, a gift to each other. They're still giving me that. Ascension flames. Merge with light. Ignite keys and codes. Okay, we have keys showing up again. And not a physical key, but a word, key. Just like we started out with a soulmate card, and we had a heart with a keyhole and then a key. I keep pointing out keys. You unlock each other's potential, or your soulmate unlocks your potential, at least. At the very least. Akashic records are coming back up for me again. Along with your psychic gifts. The fact that they might boost your psychic gifts. You might see an increase of those, maybe even unlocking new gifts. So yes, as much as this is a soul connection, it's a love connection, it goes far deeper than that. New opportunities, declutter your life, glimpse a magical doorway, Akashic Records. Yep, coming back up. And I'll be surprised if we don't see the Akashic Records come out of this deck. I will be shocked if I do not pull it at some point before the end of this reading. Enlightenment. Look from the highest perspective. See the divine in everyone. Yeah, coming out of your shell, growth, divinely guided, life purpose, light work energy, seeing the good in each other, fighting for each other, making choices that work for not just yourself but the other person, because their happiness, their joy is your happiness. Oneness. Look for the common humanity. Invoke Lemurian light. Yeah, definitely light worker energy. Lemurian light. Okay. Besides light worker energy, you might have starseed energy going on as well. I will let you guys determine that on your own or look it up on your own. Not everyone believes in starseed, but there it is, so I have to address it. Creative solutions. Think outside the box. View things from a higher perspective. Yeah. Soul evolution for both of you is probably going to increase. You have untapped potential between the two of you. And you elevate. So as high as your vibration, as high as your frequency in soul evolution is now, you see an increase of that, very much so. Where I keep getting that propping each other up energy and meeting each other on the same level field. It's not just a physical thing. It's not that you're not putting them on a pedestal. This is a lot deeper than that. This is a divine cosmic union. Okay, Stargate of Lyra. Expand your casual chakra. Enter the unicorn kingdom. Yes, you both embody light. Divine union, divine counterpart, and I'm getting that divine purpose, the intertwined life purpose energy again. And as much as some of you might be going, well, twin flame, I'm not sensing what I would call twin flame energy, just soulmate energy. But you guys have a divine purpose. I know twin flames usually are the same soul, split in two bodies, that have a divine purpose, but I'm still only sensing soulmate energy, not twin flame, just to be of note. Enter the magic, live in the now, seize the moment. Yes, happy, happy. We have it right here. We had the serendipity card earlier. You're going to be very much awake, alive, aware, joyful, abundant in your life, enjoying it to the fullest. Why? Because you have somebody right there holding your hand, cheering you on, celebrating your wins. Somebody who wants to see you succeed, so they're willing to push you from the back, helping you grow in the best way possible, and all at the same time while keeping you safe, making you feel secure, holding you in their arms, keeping you safe from harm, having your best interest at heart. Listen to your heart. Awaken psychic abilities. Tune into the infinite. Okay? At this point, I think I'm, beating the same old mantra, but yes. New spiritual gifts, unlocking spiritual gifts, enhancing spiritual gifts, leveling up. Okay. They're now pointing out horns for me. It's like you two are antenna for each other. Amplifiers. Okay. An interesting analogy, but fitting. And Spirit, anything else that you would like to add before we move to the other deck? I think we got most of what we need out of here. Yep. Very interesting. Spirit, anything else you would like to add for the outcome energy for lovely pile 2? Archangel Regular. Okay, justice, harmony, solutions. Yes, you fight for each other. You work together. You try to find solutions for each other. You try to solve each other's problems. You try to heal each other. You work together with purpose. You do have a harmonious, happy life awaiting you. I mean, co-creation energy. Like I said, it's worth it. Teacher, learning a new path. Oh yes. Trailblazing your path together. Why? Because your happiness is their happiness and vice versa. You have so much to teach each other, so much to learn from each other, but so much to do with each other. Okay, they're wanting me to show you. They have this book and there's spiral energy coming out of it. Usually when they highlight that, for me, it means Akashic Records. But assimilating knowledge, you end up growing together, but at the same time, learning from each other. Freedom. Moving on from the past, healing each other. Harmony. They pointed out the dove earlier. You do have a happy, fulfilling, peaceful life with this person. And anytime you fall on hard times, you have the capability of solving it. Of, you know, growing through those pains. Because you're willing to fight so hard for each other. Conscious steps, considered action, looking forward. Yeah, why? Because you see a future with this person. Your happiness is their happiness and vice versa. We have the Yang card here, which is divine masculine action. You're conscious that you're working together, that you want to work together, that you are equal partners, which means everyone has a say, everyone has input. You all have problems, but you work together to tackle it. And you're considerate of the other person at the same time. Shamanic healer, cleansing and attunement. We have chopped wood over here. Yes, we heal the past. We learn from it. Divine counterpart. Happy union. Attunement. You are very much in sync. And this is another reason why you have co-creation energy. Is because you stay matched with that person's energy. You don't fall out of step when there's issues. Instead, you work through it. And you both evolve. You both grow. Not necessarily the same way, but you still resonate at the same frequency. Archangel Raziel, wisdom, inspiration, Akashic Records. I told you I'd pull this card. Did I call it or did I not call it? Akashic Records. This is somebody, yes, who you will learn from. Somebody that will definitely prop you up, make you grow, make you the best of who you are. But this is also somebody who's a divine soul contract person. And yes, probably a returning soulmate. So they're going to be in your Akashic Records as soon as you open them. balance, centered energy, self-care. Yes. You give balance to each other. Divine masculine, divine feminine. Attunement. You are so in sync, so aligned, so intertwined. You bring balance to each other and pretty much all things from the feel of it. Archangel Hanel. Joy, blessings, intuition. We have the happy, happy card. We have the serendipity card. We have the milk and honey. Yes. Prosperity, joy, all that is a very much there for a happy life. Achievement, completion, reward. This person is your reward. They complete you. They complete your life. And yes, they will help you succeed in life as well. Remember I said this is somebody who wants to see you succeed. They're going to cheerlead you on. And yes, they will push you to be the better version of yourself. So your goals, your dreams, the things that you wish to do, to achieve in this life. This is a person that is going to definitely be there. Why? Because your success is their success. Your happiness is their happiness. They want the very best for you. Angels of the 7 chakras. Power, truth, connection. Oh, yes. This isn't just the soul deep connection. This is the deep dive connection. It goes way deeper than just your soul. And it's authentic. It's a strong connection. And it seems to unlock and unleash power for one, but it feels like both of you. Yep. Okay. Spirit, last call. Is there anything else you would like to add before I close this reading? Talent guides, spirit mentors, and teachers. Okay. One of the reasons why you are given this person a key, unlock. Yeah, there's potential here. Things that you can learn from them, but things that they help reveal that's already there. You may not be aware of it. Wisdom, Magi, mental clarity. You're going to see so much. The world is going to open up in a new way. Freedom, yeah. And yet, this is an individual, your soulmate, that once you start to see them and start to deepen this connection, there's no way to not see them anymore. And what I mean to that is, you see them on every level. You know them just as well as yourself. And what they unlock and what you tap into afterward, all that truth, all that power, all those spiritual gifts that come into alignment, you're going to have a strong connection to that. You're going to be able to see it almost as if it's tangible. This is a relationship you are dead certain of. There will be no room for doubt after a certain point. They are your person. Through and through, they are definitely your person. Alright, lovely pile 2. That was your reading. I hope you were satisfied with it. I know my energy is in this pile as well. And I am actually very ecstatic with this. And at the time of filming, I know exactly what part of this pile resonates for me and which has yet to come to fruition. So this is fantastic for me personally. I won't lie about that. I definitely love this. So love this. And by all means, as much as this is not a one-to-one reading, you know, take what resonates, but and if it does resonate, by all means, give me a big thumbs up to let me know that this is your pile. Go ahead, claim it. Yeah, make sure I'm not the only one that's ecstatic about this, please. So if you feel comfortable, you know, owning up to the pile, go ahead and leave that in the comment section down below. I'd love to know which one of you are my fellow pile number 2s. And if you haven't subscribed but you like this content, by all means go ahead and subscribe. Click the notification bell. That way you know the next time I upload a video or I go ahead and do a live stream. Thank you so much for watching, and I hope to see you in the future. Bye. Hello my lovelies, and welcome to your pile. If you chose the Starry Pentacle background pile number 3, this is your reading. Welcome. We'll be using the Witch's Wisdom for your main spread, and then the Whispers of the Ocean Oracle to be clarifying. I'll be honest with you, my own energy is also in this pile. I've already have energy in another pile at the time I'm filming this. I'm getting High Priestess energy. I'm getting Hangman energy. I'm getting Hermit energy. I'm also getting 3 of Wands energy and 6 of Swords energy. And I can summon up the main topic of your pile in 2 words: spiritual awakening. Now, a lot of us know what that means. We've done it before. Some of you are new to this process, so that will differ for all of you, but this is what we want to talk about. This is what we're doing. So yeah, if you've chosen this pile, I feel you. But let's go ahead and actually begin your reading here. We have Spirit, Initiation, and by the way, this first column is the energy that's working for you for the next 6 months. The Watchtower of the South, Summer. Wand, Intention. Watchtower of the West, Autumn. Witch's Hat, Power. Book of Shadows, Secret. Watchtower of the East, Spring. Oh yes. Oh yes. Dark Night of the Soul, Spiritual Awakening. Oh yeah. Your gifts are growing. You are no longer at the same level that you were before, or at least you're heading in that direction. You're evolving in your gifts, in your spiritual evolution. So, your powers are going to be changing, either in strength and capabilities. In other words, you might end up with a couple new gifts emerging, and I would say that's very likely during the next 6 months. We have power and we have secret here. So we have gifts, things that have been hidden, shrouded, concealed, laying dormant from you for quite some time. And now this process is going to tap into it and basically hatch. It's your leveling up. Sad to say, a spiritual awakening, you're going to go through basically the eye of a needle, come out the other side, and be reborn. And with that, yes, comes changes in your power. And this feels like you're going to have extra gifts. You're unlocking things. And, okay, they want me to pick up this card because we have the Book of Shadows here. For some of you, that means you're getting access to your Akashic records. For newbies, you're probably going to have to start working on a Book of Shadows as well. For those that are now going through their very first spiritual awakening, realizing that they have psychic abilities, that they resonate with the word witch or Wicca. So this is something very fruitful. This is something very prosperous, abundant. that eventually will pay off for you. However, like I said, it's like going through the eye of a needle. There's always that cocooning restrictive phase, which I'm pretty sure we'll see right here in the energy working against you. So a lot of ascension symptoms, a lot of uncomfortableness, but you'll get there. You'll get to the end. All this is very much with the universe's intention for you to grow, for you to evolve, for you to be able to express gifts that you were naturally born with. Remember, you are a soul in a vessel, but you are an expression of the universe. So you come pre-equipped with certain aspects of self. And spiritual awakenings do nothing but help you tap into those, to birth them, to grow into them, to expose them. And that's exactly what is happening. So let's go ahead and see what else they would like to add. Sometimes I wish these oracle cards were smaller. Small hands kind of make it difficult. Alright, Spirit, what else would you like to add? The energy working for my lovely pile 3. We have, in the light of the moon, a full moon can shine light on what you have been resisting. This can be anything from your fears to your soul's beauty. Yeah, like I said, you come pre-equipped with certain aspects of yourself. You are an expression of the universe. And this whole process is for that to be revealed, the level up. Secret, what was cloaked, hidden, concealed, is now going to start expressing itself. So you're going to have moments when things kind of leak out and try to break through, and there's other times when you're gonna feel hampered and restricted and tired, maybe even to the point of feeling sick. It's all those ascension symptoms. And yes, if you haven't gone through this process before, please Google ascension symptoms, spiritual awakening symptoms, that type kind of thing. Because there's a whole list of things you could end up with. You could end up having migraines quite often. You could end up feeling really tired. Things like that. But it's all to express your soul's beauty, to bring forth your gifts. We have distinctive potential. Rely on your faith and the knowledge that nothing is impossible. Use your determination to hang in there until you realize a goal. Yeah, spiritual awakenings and going through Dark Night of the Souls are difficult phases, and you basically kind of have to hang in there until it's finished, until you come out the other side. Hence my reference to, you kind of go through the eye of a needle. You enter a cocoon phase and you hatch out transformed on the other side, but that takes some time. It's a process, and there's not a great many ways that you can expedite that. Alright, Spirit, what else? Looks like there's more here. What else is working for lovely pile 3 for the next 6 months? Okay, it's stuck in there somewhere. Hold on. Let me recut this. Maybe make it a little bit better. I noticed when I was getting your main spread out, a lot of the cards were really slow to come out. And it feels like that restrictive point, the start of this spiritual awakening, the Dark Night of the Soul situation, has already started. And you're kind of either somewhere in the middle or somewhere where that's just started. So, heavy energy if you weren't aware that it was happening already. So what energy is working for lovely pile 3? And there it is. Okay. Connect to source. Go within to discover what needs to be done. Create the shift required to attract what you want. Okay. This is that hermit mode, going into a cocoon, and hangman energy I was sensing earlier. Yes. You usually, a lot of times, stop being quite so sociable. You get cornered off. Things shift. Your boundaries get redrawn. Things get cut away. And connecting to source helps, you know, figure out what needs to fall away and what needs to expand during this process. Usually facing your fears, look for ways to strengthen your connection to the universe and others. Stay peaceful and calm in the knowledge of who you are. Yeah, remain grounded, remain centered as possible, because that is your anchor in the storm. Setting up parameters. See, boundaries. Assess your relationships and determine how they are aligned with your goals. Setting boundaries requires an honest evaluation of your present relationships. Yeah, some things will stay, some things will go. Take note. Your answers are being given to you. Quiet external voices and excessive noise will give you the chance to hear what is being offered. Connecting to source. Stillness, meditation, if you can manage it, will assist you. Persistent dive. See what you desire and move towards that goal. It is time to zero in on your purpose. Use your intuition and instincts to guide you for the optimal outcome. Yeah, your intuition is going to be all over the place. Some days you're just sharp as a tack, and other days and not so much. That's why staying grounded is so important. But this is great because you're getting all the prompts you need to try an easier way to make this whole process easier, if that's an apt word to even ever use with a spiritual awakening. A lot of us would say no, that is not a word we would ever use with that. Gentle moderation. Take your time. Pressure from others or yourself can be released by renegotiating what you are trying to accomplish. Yes, there is no expedition of this. There is no way to, you know, fast track through this. You're micromanaging symptoms. You're trying to stay grounded and centered. That way you don't totally lose yourself throughout the process, trying to just make heads or tails of it. And putting pressure on yourself, having others put pressure on you to hurry up is not going to change anything. It's just going to stress everyone out and compound the problem. I do love this card, by the way. It's one of my favorite out of the deck. Now that I picked up all my mess, we're going to get into your resistance position. This is the energy working against you. We have Cauldron, Containment, Pentacle, Respect, Broomstick, Clearance, Within Boundaries, Cloak, Concealment, Slamus, Prosperity, which is Cottage, Security, and Letha, Intensification. Okay. Yeah. Remember that cocooning phase, that hermit energy I picked up on. You're going to feel restricted. You're going to be hampered. You're probably going to be withdrawn. And yeah, dealing with symptoms. You've been put in a container, and the world's going to try and hamper you a little bit. It's that cocooning phase taking shape. You feel it as resistance, but it's you being put under compounded pressure. That way you're immobile long enough to kind of pay attention to what needs to stay, what needs to go, and have that time to incubate, basically, to transform from, you know, the caterpillar to the butterfly. And it's a process that is difficult, and you're going to feel frustrated with it. You're going to want to get through it faster, and there's nothing you can do to, like I said, expedite this. But you have to respect it for what it is. There's a purpose for it. It does serve to clear the way for your gifts, to make things easier on the other side, but it's difficult while it goes through. So it's a big resistance phase, and it could last the whole 6 months, or it could last a month. This is going to vary for all of you, because you're all at different levels for spiritual evolution, and depending on how much stuff there is to clear and rework, things that need to be revealed to you, it is all gonna shift. It's all gonna change. And like I said, some of you have a little bit and some of you have a lot. So unfortunately, I can't give you a timeline on this. But what's revealed is worth it. Think of buried treasure. And it's all within you. It's trying to express itself. So think of the pain of trying to get that outward. And that's what's happening. I mean, once it's there and it's released, oh yeah, it'll be there. It'll be at the forefront. It'll be very strong, very prominent. Like I said, you might end up with a new gift. All of a sudden, you have, clear audience, and you randomly hear weird things, and you know it's something that only you can hear. For those of you that are, going through your first spiritual awakening, this is you very much being birthed, but being unlocked. You're getting in touch with the ground level, authentic version of yourself. And the more you go through this, you'll realize you'll have multiple spiritual awakenings, and each time you level up and you get closer and closer to what we call your higher self. Unfortunately, a lot of people just think a spiritual awakening is nothing but a tower moment. Unfortunately, there's a lot more to it than that. Okay. Let your personality shine. You have something no one else has that makes you who you are. Stop comparing yourself to others and allow your uniqueness to shine through. Yeah, you come pre-equipped with unique gifts. Your soul is trying to express itself, and every process is unique. Like I said, some of you are going to have a lot of stuff to clear and redraw and be revealed, and others of you, this is something minute. And that's all going to vary on a very large scale. But it's also, you can get to the next level of your higher self, of your soul's evolution, trying to express itself. So just think of a ladder. You start out on the bottom rung, and then you have your first spiritual awakening, and you get the first level up, and you just keep on going until you evolve all the way, hopefully, throughout your lifespan. Dancing in the rainbow. Break free from whatever you feel is holding you back. Express happiness. Find out what you truly desire. Yeah. Through this process, you're going to find things that are a negative that have to be cut away. But at the same time, you're also going to find the things that you need to hold on to. Spiritual awakenings bring things like life purpose. Sometimes they bring love. Sometimes they bring new gifts that are very intentional, that can bring so much joy and happiness as well as, you know, a connection to source, a stronger expression of your authentic self. And sometimes that's really difficult to see, especially when you have, you know, the spiritual awakening symptoms, when you feel like crap and you're unmotivated and you feel so drained sometimes, and then there's just this sensation of pressure. It can be hard. And I appreciate this deck for all the dolphins. Safe and surrounded by love. Keep your heart open and know you are being protected. Listen to what you know to be true and allow yourself to see and understand what is going on around you. Yes. Very much so. One of the reasons why you go into a hermit phase while going through a spiritual awakening most of the time is for protection. Surrounded by prosperity. We have prosperity right here. Your attention is being drawn to the infinite nature of reality. That which exists outside the known is beyond measure. Expansion. Three of Wands energy. Yeah, you're tapping into something that is unknown to you as of yet. It showed itself over here as the Book of Shadows, secret. It's over here as the cloak, concealment. There's more to the world than we know, and going through a spiritual awakening unlocks and causes things to rise up that we didn't have before or weren't consciously aware of before. And sometimes the moments throughout make it really difficult to follow what you know is true and trusting your intuition. Sometimes trying to have clarity is not easy. Like I said, some days you are really sharp as a tack, and other days you can't, you know, do an intuition test to save your life. Empower yourself. Tune into your personal power. Oh yeah, intensification right here. You are more than able to handle the situation facing you. Allow yourself to be strong, beautiful. Yeah, that strong, beautiful person you are capable of being. Help appears in various ways. There is much support for you. Sometimes you may get so adrift you forget to look for the support system that are with you continually. Yeah, that's that connecting to source. Remember to connect to source. Remember to ground. Try to make sure you get plenty of water. Make sure you try to get plenty of rest. Remember, don't overdo things. And if you feel comfortable with it, you know, there are other people that probably have gone through a spiritual awakening before that you can always ask advice from. Or if you start seeing signs of a new gift, question that. Find somebody that has that gift and be like, hey, this is what's going on. I'm pretty sure this is what's going on. This is what's happening. Any advice? Blend into the environment. You have many skills and can fit into any situation. Take time to assess what is going on around you and adapt accordingly. Yeah, don't overdo it. You get that tight, restricted cocoon energy, and you can't fly free as of yet if you haven't been through that eye of the needle and come out the other side. So you can wear yourself out really easy during this time period. Sad to say. And I know there's certain days that I can't do it. I know I can't. I'm all like, nope, I'm done now. Alright, anything else? Energy working against lovely pile 3 are reminders they need to get through all the difficult There it is. Okay. Breakthrough to new dimensions. A new endeavor is on the horizon. Innovative energy wants to burst forth into your consciousness. Yep. Yeah, I covered a little bit of this already. You have gifts that you were born with that, yes, you're trying to manifest, making your conscious mind aware of them. That way the universe can express itself. It's a level up. It's a breakthrough. It's, you know, stepping up that evolutionary ladder that I told you to picture. That is very accurate. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me quickly pick up my mess here and we will get into your outcome energy. Okay, we have Embolic, Awakening, obviously, Hex, Banishment, Candles, Magic, Air, Imagination, Mavan, Balance, Tarot Cards, Guidance, Hearth, Homecoming, and Ritual Invocation. Okay. Yeah, you will be reborn, you will be hatched, you'll be that pretty butterfly that comes out of its cocoon at some point. Why? Because you've left the previous version of you behind. You've shed a layer of skin, or in this case, your soul has released its previous version, previous expression, I should say. And it's unleashed new magic for you, a higher magic. And for some of you, this is going to be a new gift. Maybe you're now going to be able to do Reiki for people. I gave the suggestion earlier of clairaudience. Others, it's just an increased boost of power. Or for those of you that are new to the game and have gone through your first full spiritual awakening, or this is your in process of that, you're actually tapping into your first potential gifts. This is for you to now express, to utilize. Like I said, you are a soul in a vessel that is going through an evolutionary scale to express itself. And once you get through that and you get that plateau, you're going to regain your grounding. Plateau, you get your balance, you get both feet touching the ground. You won't have that pressure anymore. In fact, you'll feel a little bit lighter on the other side. And with, of course, more power and new gifts, that also means you're going to be able to utilize those probably better than you did before. Or you have a new thing to master. You can seek guidance from others. We did have you asking for help, guidance being given, yes. But at the same time, with increases of power means you're able to, especially for those that are light workers, and many of you are now able to utilize those not only for yourself, but for others, because your gifts have increased. Your capabilities have increased. Your connection to Source has increased. And this is something that's meant to be. This is something that's comfortable. You will find your grounding, your center, your new comfort zone within that power, within that rite of passage, this Six of Swords energy that I'm getting. So yes, it will all come together in the end, but there's a whole lot of uncomfortableness in the middle. It's with purpose, but can't be orchestrated to go faster. I'm sorry. I would love to do a spiritual awakening and be like, okay, we're going to schedule that 2 months from now. It'll be on this weekend. We'll go ahead. We'll have a 3-day weekend. We can start Friday after work and we'll be finished by Sunday night. That way I can work on Monday morning and not feel drained, tired, or anything like that. We'll just be able to, you know, read minds and do whatever and it'll be great. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works. Alright, Spirit, anything else you would like to add for a lovely pile of threes outcome? That would be great, though, if you could schedule it like that. That would be a fantastic idea. Be like, no, that's inconvenience for me to have this now. Can we do it later? Here's my open availability. Here's my schedule for that. Unfortunately, the universe has a different sense of time. Sticky energy, yeah. I can feel the slog in all the cards. It doesn't matter if it was the main deck or this one. I apologize for cards coming out so slowly, but giving the restraint that comes with the spiritual awakening, that process, I am not surprised that the cards are slow to come out. What else do we have for a lovely pile of 3 for their outcome energy? Okay, we're going to do this. Clear it a little bit more. See if it helps. Haha. There's some of it. Okay. Change direction with ease. This is a time for change, shape-shifting, or your soul's evolution. It is time to reconsider what you are wanting. You may be in for a surprise. Yep, pivotal moment. Soul's evolution. That's why I keep saying that. It's right there. Spiritual awakening. Be insightful and established. Ground and rebalance your energy. Bring your awareness into the now rather than allowing it to occupy the past or the future. Yeah, there's no way you can expedite this. There's no way to speed it up or, like I said, schedule it for elsewhere in the year. It's now, and so sorry about that. Like I said, I feel your pain because I am also in this particular pile as well. So you just take it one day at a time and keep on trucking. The gift of neutrality. Balance is at work in your life. Yin and yang are opposites in energy, but reside side by side to create the gift of neutrality. Balance. Take note, your answers are being given to you. Quiet external voices and excessive noises will give you the chance to hear what is being offered. Yep. new gifts or an increase of gifts for you to utilize. Like I said, for yourself or to help others. Oh, okay. Like I said, you might want to, anytime any sign of a gift shows up, even if you get an inkling of it, pay attention. Go ahead and write it down. You know, whatever. Pay attention to that as it slowly comes to evolve. Eventually, as you come out of this cycle, you'll realize probably what your gift is, but you might be receiving hints along the way of, okay, this is now what you're going to have, or then this is what you can currently do or are going to be able to do. So yes, take note of it. Literally write it down. Okay, I thought there was two there. There's only one. Connect to source. Go within to discover what needs to be done. Create the shift required to attract what you want. Yep. Pivot moment. Stronger connection to source and your higher self. Oh yes. Alright, Spirit, anything else for pile 3's outcome? I feel like this is a very hard one to get these cards out. Breakthrough to new dimensions. A new endeavor is on the horizon. Innovative energy wants to birth forth into your consciousness. Yes, we're getting ready to put cards now. In the light of the moon, a full moon can shine light on what you have been resisting. This can be anything from your fears to your soul's beauty, soul's expression. Look beyond the surface. Avoid becoming distracted by surface issues. Focus on the underlying motivation, cause, or beauty in a situation. Seek ways to bring depth to your world. You have a greater understanding of things anytime you have spiritual awakening. Not only is it new gifts, but you go deeper into a connection to source, connection to the universe. At the same time, you plumb more knowledge. Why? Because your connection is greater. Your channeling ability is greater. Things get revealed to you, not only internally about yourself, but the universe and how it works. Replacing what was lost. Okay, yes. We had the boundary card. The universe does not like a gap. So anytime we shed a skin or cut something out, the universe tries to fill it with something. In this case, you're losing your old status of soul evolution and you're replacing it with a higher one. You have the opportunity to rejuvenate and start anew. Create with a new perspective or outlook. This card may also indicate abundance is on the horizon. And we've already had the prosperity card twice from two different decks. And they're pointing out the full moon to me on this light of the moon card. Yes. You're going to be a brighter light in the collective after this is over. Alright, Spirit, anything else for pile 30's outcome? There it is. Okay. Single-mindedness. Choose your own path and what is best suited to you. This is your journey, no one else's. We had a card earlier about putting pressure on yourself and pressure from others. Remember, you can't make this go any faster. It's your journey. It's going to happen in its own time, in its own way. So forge your own path. Why? Because it's yours. It's not anybody else's. Keeping it in check. Pay attention to what is going on around you. You might be moving into something too quickly or miss some important details. Yeah, move at your own pace. Don't accept the pressure from others, or don't put pressure on yourself. It's a process. It'll get there in its own time. It's there. It will come eventually. Even if you don't like how long it's taking, it will happen. It's kind of a guaranteed thing at this point. Amble with contentment. Waiting, rather than acting, is going to be the most advantageous now. Yeah, I'm not sure I can add any more to that. I'm pretty sure I can't. Alright, let me quickly pick up my mess. Here. Alright, my lovely pile 3. I think that's about all the damage I can do for the time being. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I would say you found it enlightening, but that's probably a dangerous thing to say for somebody going through spiritual evolution, but it is what it is. Like I said, I feel your pain. Welcome to those that are new to the experience, and hope it goes quickly for those of you that are like me, having to go through another one. And if any of this resonated, by all means, feel free to let me know. Give me a shout out in the comments what pile you chose. It's always fun to know what pile people pick. And if this does resonate for you in any format, by all means, give me a big thumbs up. Feel free to share the video anywhere online, regardless of platform. I truly appreciate it. It does help the channel to grow. Thank you so much for watching. And I'll hopefully see you guys later. Go ahead and subscribe if you haven't, and then I definitely will see you later. Okay? Bye. Hello, Pile 4, and welcome to your reading. We'll be using the Sacred Earth Oracle for your main spread. At the card selection, it would have been the card with this particular backing. We'll be using the Secret Languages of Animals for clarification. And there's wands. I get wands from just the energy coming off your cards. So that tells me life purpose, very much so. I'm also picking up devil energy, death energy, a little bit of fool energy, judgment energy, and temperance energy as well. Okay, so no big surprise that there's lots of major arcana energy that I'm picking up, especially considering we are dealing with life purpose from the feel of it. So let's go ahead and begin. This is the energy that's working for you. Fragments, friction, moderation, perception, reaction, magnetism. I always think this is a very pretty deck. I do. So I apologize if I kind of fall into the artwork a little bit. Just because I love it. This is such a dreamy deck. So you're probably going to get a little bit of information, little insights, as you see the eye in the middle of this individual's hand. You're going to get snippets of information, snippets of insight, little nudges from the universe going, hey, over here. Hey, over here. Hey, do that. And this is to actually gain traction, to mitigate your energy and realize, oh, I put a little bit of energy over here and I get so much more back. It's to shift where you're putting your energy. So you realize, oh, the flow is over here. This is what I'm meant to do. Why? Because when you do that, consider this the Ace of Cups, by the way, because that's the energy that's in this card. You have a reaction. The inside of you lights up. You feel happiness, you feel joy. The energy moves so freely that, yeah, it makes you want to cry. Oh, and look at that. We have tears going down this person's face. Yeah. So either you're going to start seeing nudges to reveal your life purpose, or you've been receiving this for some time that now you're gaining traction on it. That in the next 6 months you're going to pick it up and realize, oh, that was what you were trying to direct me at. That's what you mean. And you're going to magnetize that, pull it in. Because you're going to start matching the energy. You're going to start feeding. Instead of feeding the monster, you're going to feed the beast. So what little energy you put in, you're going to get so much more back. And you're going to start feeding it more and more. It's going to be a loop. But instead of it draining you, it's going to fulfill you. It's going to spill over. That's interesting. I will say, though, beware of any insights you get. Any of those little nudges. And they're highlighting the third eye. There's a little snail over the third eye of this individual's face. And this is perception. So this is, hangman energy. Yes, you are being enlightened. You are going to have flashes of brilliance. Maybe good ideas come in. And start to... I apologize. Start to gain... friction. Start to gain knowledge of exactly how to utilize that. Oh my gosh. It came out fairly quickly. Lion, power, loyalty, leadership, family. Yeah, you're going to realize how powerful you feel. How that makes you feel. It's going to be something very viable. Like I said, it's almost going to bring you to tears. Especially if you've struggled in careers or are in one that makes you so unhappy. To discover your life purpose is not the humdrum slog that you're currently in, but is elsewhere. And knowing what it is kind of a relief. There's a pressure release. Python, disconcernment, detachment, transformation, renewal. I did say I picked up on death energy, which is transformation and renewal, yes. Yeah, it's going to take you a minute to get the right idea, to put all the pieces together, to get all the details, and to gain the right momentum in the area. But once you detach from your doubts and you realize what's happening, where this is, where the ideas are coming from, what the nudges mean, your perception transforms. You get that release, like I said, renewal. Eagle, vision, freedom, authority, inspiration. Yes, inspiration. Very much life purpose. Like I said, I felt Wands energy. I mean, just literally Ace of Wands energy coming off this entire reading. As soon as the last card hit the table, I knew exactly what subject we were dealing with. But this is something you're going to be able to see and feel. It's almost going to be tangible for you at some point. You're going to get the right idea. Air, thought, alignment, breath, intention. Here, and then we have basically what amounts to the Ace of Swords card right here. Yes, you get the right idea. And like I said, you might be getting fragments, insights, ideas, and finally figuring out what you need to do with them. So all those little pieces you've been getting, you know how to now utilize them. Things are now actually being brought together. Here, let me clean up my mess real quick. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not picking up the mess just yet. They're bringing me to this card because of the number that's on it. If you can see that, this is card number 11, which is the master number of service. Now, this could be that your life purpose deals with the service of others. Maybe you're called to be a nurse. Maybe you're a light worker. Whatever. But this process is also a service to yourself. Being able to have this self-discovery. Oh, okay. Now they're giving me justice energy. This is the justice card. All those little pieces, those nudges, you start perceiving what they mean. You start understanding cause and effect. And as a result, you start magnetizing it. You learn what to do with it. Okay. Okay. Well, we got it. So perhaps you're, meant to be a writer, and you get these little ideas after watching movies all the time, going, hey, they should have, done this, whatever, and you start getting random snippets of a good plot line, and you start gaining traction to put that all together in a book. And you realize, oh, okay, I have a good idea. Maybe I should utilize that for myself. And you start writing, and you realize this is something that comes naturally to you, something that comes easier to you, something that you enjoy, just as an example. Okay, your resistance position. And I kind of knew as soon as this flopped out, which was as soon as I asked for the position, that this was the only card they wanted. This is preservation. This is your devil, death, a little bit of fool, and yes, kind of judgment energy, because you are being called to your life purpose. You're getting nudges, you're getting signs, synchronicities, little insights, little tidbits of what that is. And yet, where you're currently at in your career, where you're currently at in life, is going to experience a slow death in some format. It's going to try to clasp onto you and never let go. The birthing process to this new revelation is very slow. And yes, this may also include you coming out of a comfort zone of some sort for this new life purpose to actually be birthed and to take place, to take hold. Kind of feels like the old life as you know it, as you've spent it, that is not your actual life purpose, the career you're probably in now. It feels like it, over the next 6 months, kind of dies a really slow death. But once it does, as you can see, there's flowers sprouting out here. It gives way to a new life, and it's one that is, meant to be yours. Your life purpose, your journey. Hence the full energy I was picking up earlier. But it's sitting there waiting to be birthed, and with that comes your doubts. It comes your comfort zone and what you know, what you think you should be doing. And a test to take the leap. So if you work a good salaried job, but, you know, you discover that all of a sudden you know, take a drawing class just for the heck of it and discover that you're really good at drawing. So your life purpose is actually artwork. And we all know about the whole starving artist. In reality, it's not as lucrative as that salary job you might have. And that takes a leap of faith to go, oh, I could literally make nothing with what I've got. What is my talent? But what I have to give up gives me my basic necessities. It's what supports my family. It's what gets me by. So yeah, full energy, leap of faith. But it leads to a new beginning that's worth it. It's just unclenching those tight fists and taking that leap of faith. Like I said, it feels like your current mode has a slow death. And it takes a minute for the new to take hold. To transform. And one of the reasons why this is slow is because you're having to put little tidbits together. It takes a minute for you to have that aha moment. Alright, Spirit, what do you have to add for our resistance? It's working against our lovely pile number 4. Caribou, perseverance, resourcefulness, movement, determination. Okay, we have preservation here. This is that slow death energy that I was picking up on. Yeah, what you know, what you think you should do, your current life as is, it's your comfort zone. Very much so. And to step outside of that, to take that leap of faith is very difficult. Like I said, it takes you a minute to get the aha moment, and even then, it's going to take a minute for you to unclasp your hands and actually let go enough to take that leap of faith. Crayfish, protection, perseverance, vulnerability, regeneration. Okay, that's 2 cards right here with perseverance. Yeah. As interesting as that is, this is you trying to protect yourself. What you know. You know, better the devil you know than the devil you don't. Lizard, dreaming, sight, knowledge, hidden gifts. Yeah, you're tapping into new potentials. And anytime you unlock something like that, you kind of have to go through an ego death. You kind of have to make room for it, which means something else usually has to be cut away. Slow death it is. Okay. Black cockatoo, herald, confidence, companionship, communication. You're not going to be all that overly confident with this. Like I said, you're going to question this, what you know, what is right, what you should do, and that's going to hold you back. Even though you really should be more bold, assertive, going, yay, I've identified this, it's mine, and take that leap of faith. You're going to have that moment where you come all the way to the edge of the precipice, at the edge of that cliff that you see in the Fool card, and you're going to look over and go, nope. What do you mean I have to jump? Orange-bellied parrot, radiance, expression, communication, acceleration. Okay, that's 2 cards with communication. You're very much going to not only have negative thoughts, but you're going to try and talk yourself out of this. Like I said, you're slow death. Very slow death. And I wouldn't be surprised if your life purpose doesn't have some sort of expression. And what do I mean that? You express yourself with words. You express yourself with spoken language. You express yourself with artwork. But please take that as it resonates, of course. Dolphin, joy, light, flow, compassion. Following your joy is going to be difficult. Getting out of that comfort zone, taking that leap of faith, and just showing yourself compassion along the way. Yes, you're going to try to talk yourself out of this. You're going to convince yourself that that salary job you have is more reliable, more steady, more significant, although not fulfilling, draining, humdrum, and just it's a necessity that it you have necessities and it fills it. That's all that is. It pays the bills. And you're trying very much, kind of like the miser you see in the Four of Pentacles, to hold on to that, because that's in your mind security, and it's not. However, there's the other part of you that says, yay, joy, free-flowing energy over this way. But you're lacking compassion and sometimes understanding to make that leap. Oofda. Okay. What? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Numbers. Oh. Okay. They want to point out numbers because we have 18 here, which reduces to 9. We have 45 here, which reduces to 9. And then we have a 36 here, which also reduces to 9. So we have 999. Well, 9s in numerology signify spirituality and completion. Yes, you're trying to complete a cycle and to take that leap of faith, the Fool card energy that I keep coming back to, and birth the new phase in life, which involves your life purpose. Yeah, that leap of faith is necessary. You have to let go. Slow death. And that's always easier said than done, and I am so sorry. There's no way to really make it easy. Okay, we're going to get into your outcome. We have context, balance. There's that temperance energy right there. Patterns. Oh, yes. Brilliance. That flash of insight that we saw over here. Fortitude. Resolve. Oh, yes. Perseverance. Connection. Efficiency. Yeah, at some point you are going to get that aha moment. You're going to put it all together. You're going to be able to identify the details and see very much what your intuition's been trying to say, but also where the energy is trying to take you, where you need to move towards that life purpose. Why? Because it all falls together. It all blends. You see the cycles. You realize it. You understand it. You gain clarity here. And now you've taken that leap of faith, or you've gotten the resolve to do so, and you're going to persevere in that connection to give it the right energy. Okay, so this is you answering the call. The universe is repeatedly sending you signs, synchronicities, trying to get you to answer that call. One of those, hey, over here. Hey, pay attention to this. Hey, this is the right direction. Hey, this is the subject you need to follow. And you're going to have lots of guidance going on, trying to lead you there. Okay. Dragonflies might be a thing for Some of you, they're pointing out the dragonfly in the context card, but they're also pointing out this particular dragonfly in the balance card. Okay. I think there's a dragonfly card in this deck, but don't quote me on it. Let's go ahead and see what else they would like to give you. Let's go a little deeper, shall we? Spirit, what else do you have for an outcome for my lovely pile 4? Okay, we have several. We have salmon. Faith, determination, that's that perseverance, the fortitude card we see here. Independence, change. Yes, we are answering the call. We are creating change. We're shifting. We're taking that leap of faith, which faith is, of course, on the card. So, yay. Falcon, focus, action, purpose, inspiration, brilliance over here. Think of it as the Ace of Swords. Yes, you have your muse, your inspiration, that inner drive, purpose, and the focus to see it through. I love it. White Pelican, ease, optimism, grace, cooperation. Yes, you're literally making the right connections, and you're following those connections. And it makes it easier. You have a little bit of grace when you work in tandem with the universe, when you co-create. Okay, now that I've made a mess over here, let me scooch these over so we have more room. Albatross, faith, endurance, journey, hope. Okay, yeah, they're really enjoying multiple words to drive this home. We have faith again. We also have endurance instead of determination, but that falls underneath fortitude over here. Okay, here we go. Dragonfly. I was pretty sure there was one in here. I was almost 99.99% sure there was a dragonfly card in this deck. And they pointed out both dragonflies on these cards when we started. I got a dragonfly here, which I love this card. This card is so cute, with its like almost watercolory, and then the dragonfly that you see in the background over here for our quote-unquote temperance card. So here, let me put these back. Dragonfly, magic, spontaneity, immediacy, change. Yes, this is going to be a big shift, but it's surprising what magic happens. Magic, brilliance, muse, yes. When you start heading in the right direction, when you start feeding the right connection, when you make the energy work with you and for you, amplified instead of slogging uphill in resistance. Oh, okay. They're bringing back to the word magic. Some of you might actually have certain gifts that is entailed in your life purpose. Perhaps you are a light worker, perhaps some magical ability that you're going to be lending into your life purpose. Perhaps you classify as witch, and even though you are not a light worker, perhaps painting is your life purpose. So you incorporate magic into your painting, your artwork. Maybe it is your subject matter, or perhaps you bless your paints with intention, as an example. So please take that as it resonates. Fire. Okay, I literally started this reading saying wands. Fire, life purpose. Fire, creation, destruction, beginning, expression. Yeah, I get that expression again. You're going to either written, verbally express something as part of your life purpose, or creative artwork. It is going to be your medium to express yourself as part of your life purpose. And of course, this is a birthing process, that leap of faith that we saw. So the old life has to crumble. We have to let it die, even if it's a slow death. And with that, we have a new beginning. Something worth creating. Muse. Flashes of brilliance. Okay, Black Cockatoo. Herald, confidence, companionship, and communication. We had that card earlier. Yeah, you're going to gain confidence, and we have communication again. Like I said, some of you might actually be verbally speaking. Maybe you're a life coach. Maybe you're a mentor to small children, and talking to them on their level and communicating with them effectively is what you do. Therapy. Oh gosh, maybe some of you are therapists. There you go. Orange blossom jellyfish. Transparency, sensitivity, surrender, illumination. You surrender. You answer the call. Your path is illuminated. Yes. Your life purpose is revealed. You go for it. Golden orb spider. Messenger. Balance. Balance. Awareness. Design. Yeah, this is part of your design. It is part of your soul contract. It is your life purpose. It is not something random. It is meant for you. It is by design. Completely by design. And yes, this is you getting the message. You understanding it is yours. It is meant for you. This is your way. This is your path. This is your journey. B. Creativity. Purpose. Harvest. Devotion. I actually love all of this creative energy. This is why I think creativity, whether it's, like I said, spoken, written, verbal, or things like painting, photography, whatever, is part of a majority of the life purpose for this pile. So yeah, creativity, communication. Those seems to be the main two that keeps grabbing me. Those two actually cover quite a bit. And what's great is that since this is your life path, of course, it is your purpose, yes, but when you are devoted to it, it gives back. Not just in energy. Remember, you put 10% energy in and it'll give you back 90% instead of draining you dry like a dead battery. Instead, it's going to start fueling you, giving you back more energy, giving you back money. So there's a payout here. It's worth it. Abundance, yes. Let me double check, see if there's anything else they would like for you, pile 4, before we close this reading. Okay, is there anything else you'd like for pile 4. They're highlighting numbers for me again. Hold on. Red squirrel. Resourcefulness, vigilance, preparation, busyness. Oh yes, you will be a busy little bee. Busy little bee. But everything will be provided for. Part of what's going to hold you back is you fearing that you won't earn enough. There won't be enough. Your security will be taken from you. I actually love a tarot deck called the Out of Hand Tarot. Or no, not the Out of Hand Tarot. Sorry, excuse me. The Tarot of Oneness. The Four of Pentacles is literally a squirrel hoarding his nuts. And this reminds me of that. You're holding on so tightly. That's what's holding you back, literally. And it's all because you feel there's not going to be enough, that it's not going to be your stability, that if you break that foundation and take that leap of faith, that somehow everything crumbles and it stays that way. No. Abundance, harvest. You will have enough. Things will be provided for you. If you follow your life purpose, it will give back exponentially. You don't have to worry about whether or not you can pay your bills. And yes, I know they highlighted numbers for me, but let me make sure I have all your cards out on the table first before I touch back into the numbers they were highlighting for me on the table. Spirit, was there anything else? Yep. Fairy Linn, spontaneity, vibrancy, support, the muse. Okay, I keep coming back to brilliance with Ace of Swords and muse. And there it is. And I was just talking about support. You will be provided for. You will have that foundation. The support will be there. Giant panda, innocence, gentleness, harmony, balance. Once again, we are being highlighted balance. You are co-creating. And water. We started with a Ace of Cups card. Clear back here somewhere. I buried it. I'm so sorry. I buried it. That was the reaction card that we had. Clear back in the energy working for you. I told you it felt like Ace of Cups energy. And here we have water, which is the Ace of Cups. Feeling, awakening, expression, life. There's that word again, expression. It'll make you feel things. And it's that feeling, that thing that lights you up and brings you joy, that gives back for your energy instead of draining you, that you need to pay attention to. It is vital to your life. It is your life purpose itself. Okay, back to the numbers. I don't feel like they want any more cards, but they're pointing out these 3 cards. The salmon card is number 5. The golden orb spider is number 32, which reduced is 5. And the albatross is 23, which reduced is 5. So we have 5, 5, 5 as a synchronicity showing up for you. 5 in numerology is change. Changing, you know, one career for another. Why? Because it's your life purpose. Change in how we operate, because we're going from not being able to express and communicate ourselves and being drained to something that is definitely fulfilling, something that we can express and communicate, and exuberance. Very much so. Why? It's because it's very much ours. So a big shift in life. And that's what this is. Whether you have been in your life purpose and energy, that phase of your life, and it's been slowly revealed and it finally clicks, or if you're just now turning the tide into this chapter of your life, you're going to start to see it. You're going to start to see this process. I like it. Alright, my lovelies. Let me hopefully clean up my mess. There is quite a few cards here. Okay, my lovely pile 4. That, I do believe, is all she wrote. That is all I have for you for the time being. I hope you found this enlightening. I hope it helps. And if you resonated with any part of this, by all means, give me a big thumbs up. And if you feel up to it, go ahead and let me know in the comment section down below that this was your pile. Don't be afraid to give me a shout out so I know what you resonated with. I totally appreciate it if you do. And if you enjoyed this reading, by all means, feel free to share it anywhere online. It helps the channel grow. I appreciate it. And if you haven't subscribed and you like this type of content, because I'm hopefully going to be doing a lot more of it, feel free to subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to hit the notification bell and the, I do believe, bottom right corner. That way you get notified anytime one of my videos airs. I hope to see you soon. So thank you so much for watching. Bye. Hello, Pile 5, and welcome to your reading. At the pile selection, this would have been the backing that you selected, so please make sure that you are at your correct pile. We'll be using the Heal Yourself Oracle as the main spread. We'll be using the Personal Power Oracle and the Heart Align Affirmations Oracle as well to clarify. First impression of energy I get off this is Star energy, Strength card energy, Devil energy, Queen of Wands energy, and there might be feels like just a teensy weensy bit of the King of Wands energy as well. So but at the same time, there's a Tower energy here. So, a major shift. So let's go ahead and begin your reading. We're going to start off with the energy that's working for you, which is this first column on the left. We have healing, which, as far as I'm concerned, is the most important card on the table that I feel. Hence why I started on the Star energy. It's the strongest energy. This is what we're dealing with, is healing. Healing current things as well as past things. So we're going to see what comes up. Healing, take off your masks, sadness, Phoenix rising, soulmate, entrapment, rejection, home, patience. Okay. Please take what resonates and leave the rest. I'm reading for a lot of you. And this is going to take a couple different twists and turns. I can already tell. Okay. Oh, okay. They're clarifying more of some of the energy that I was picking up. Healing, yes. Star energy. Self-esteem, Strength card energy. And confidence, Queen of Wands energy. Personal power. Yeah, Personal Power Oracle. Yes, that's why we're using it. Okay. Energy working for you. Okay. For those with past trauma, this can go a couple ways of what we're healing, what we're dealing with. Part of it is you probably might have been from a broken home. Perhaps one of your parents abandoned you. Maybe you were a single parent home. Your parents got divorced. So in love, seeing that failed marriage or an absentee parent affects your current relationships. And you're trying really hard to ascend that, to heal that perception of love or the failure of love or the idea of marriage, because it's been buried for a while. You've kind of hidden it from view, that maybe you've turned into a skeptic or that you fear love. A few of you might even believe that love, when it comes to your heart in general, when you look at it, it's not something to hold on to nurture, that it's worthy of love, but it's just a fragile piece of glass made to be broken. And that's a harsh perspective to have. But the good thing is that this is the time for you to address those issues, to transcend them, to strip everything down. And yes, that means being open and vulnerable, and a lot of us don't like to put ourselves underneath a microscope and to stare at the ugly. But it's time to transcend that, to rise above it, to get past the issues of the past, to learn to love ourselves, but also so we can love others. Remember, we cannot love others unless we love ourselves first, unless we believe that we are worthy of love first. And we can only love others as deeply as we love ourselves. So this is where we're going to pick ourselves back up. This is where now's the time to put the pieces back together. This is the time for us to realize we have self-worth, we have value, we take up space, we are deserving of love, that we don't have to feel dead inside, that we're not going to be rejected or harmed as we feared. I said some of you might be from broken homes. Others of you, maybe you dated somebody and they gaslighted you, made you feel worthless, maybe even abused you or played mind games with you, and that left its mark. And now we're going through and healing all those issues because we need to come home to ourselves. We really need to identify who we authentically are as a whole person, by ourselves, fully healed, and be comfortable with that, inside and out. The ugly scars on the inside and what we may or may not think of ourselves on the outside as well. So there's two parts of this: what we feel on the inside and how we think on the inside versus what we expel to everyone else. I get the feeling that some of you put on a smile, but inside you feel broken or worthless, or you question yourself all the time. I wouldn't be surprised if you came to this pile and you are suffering from overcritical thinking or depression, low self-esteem, self-worth issues, self-confidence issues, body issues, family trauma, relationship issues. Because that's what I'm getting. This is what already it looks like we are tackling to heal, to transcend, to transform. They gave us patience. So we're taking the good, the bad, so we're carrying the lessons, but we're rising above it. Why? Because we're healing it. So yes, realizing what red flags are, what green flags are, what to stay away from, what to hold on to, what to embrace, what not to embrace. So where we can feel comfortable inside ourselves, be comfortable with others, be comfortable with situations. And you know what? I wasn't going to pull anything else after all that because that was a lot. We just unpacked a whole bunch of baggage. just with the energy working for you of what you're trying to fix. It all came kind of tumbling out, but we'll go ahead and see what else they want to add. What other energies are working for my lovely pile 5? Oh, gosh. Okay. I am beautiful. Like I said, this is not just how we think and feel on the inside. It's our perspective that we show on the outside. And what do I mean by that? Of, hey, I am beautiful. That's all internal. No, it's not. Because just because you think you're beautiful, if you don't show it on the outside, everything's going to show. It's in that fidgeting, it's in the twitching, it's in the non-confident stride. When a woman walks with confidence, even if she doesn't feel it, other people notice it. So this is patience, so this is basically your temperance card in this oracle deck. This is matching the inside and the outside. How you think, but how you feel, and being able to create synergy, a balance in and out of yourself. That way you can walk with confidence. That way you know your value, you know your self-worth, and you're whole. I am knowledge. Yes, you're taking the best parts and the worst parts and not necessarily forgiving all of the worst parts, but accepting the worst parts enough to use them as the warning that they're made for. So hard lessons, yeah. Maybe not your lessons, but the lessons you've seen even from others. And you're taking that to elevate, to rise above. Yes, I am connected. Yeah, I mentioned the fact that some of you may feel broken inside. Or that you are unlovable. That your heart is nothing but a piece of glass to be broken. And that is a connection that needs to be reestablished. And we're going to be doing that over the next 6 months. I am confident. There you go. Queen of Wands energy right there. I am confident. And they already clarified that for me earlier. But there you go. There's a card for it. I am authentic. I mentioned that with the home card. You getting back to you. Getting back to how you are without anyone else. Without their thoughts, without their feelings, without their drama, without their baggage, just who you are at your core, healed. I have a higher purpose. Okay. Like I said, some of you might have been gaslighted, meant to feel worthless. No, you have purpose. You really do. You have a higher purpose. So try not to pay too much attention to those that try to bring you down. Sometimes the reason why people bring you down is because they are envious or they cannot match your level. So they try to bring you down to their level. I surrender. Okay. This is going to take a process. Like I said, nobody likes feeling of being underneath a microscope. Nobody likes to be vulnerable and open and feeling like they're defenseless, but you're going to have to surrender to that. You're going to have to dig deep and face the demons. You're going to have to let it flow. And yeah, surrender. You're going to have to let it go. All that baggage, all that trauma, all that wounding, all the things that hurt, you're going to have to let it go. You can't hold on to it and be healed. You have to let it go. I am fearless. Okay. This is not only confidence, the strength card energy that I got to mirror the low self-esteem, but also that King of Wands, the bold, the assertiveness energy. I can change my thoughts. There you go. Negative self-thinking, being overcritically of yourself, and pairing your thoughts and feelings about yourself in a more positive light. You might be self-critiquing, nitpicking yourself more than you think. You might be telling yourself false narratives as well. I am celebrated. Yes, you are worthy. You are something to celebrate. You are valid. You are also unique, by the way. And once you finish this process, you definitely will have something worthy of celebrating. So let me pick this up here. One thing about the Heart Align Affirmations deck is it does have, I guess you could call the suits, it's more like categories, but they're for reminders, self-love, healing, connection, and movement. So I'm curious to see what all they will give you out of this deck. Okay, energy working for my lovely pile 5. Reminders, one step at a time. Patience. Patience. This is not a fast process. This is a painful process, and yes, it'll be slow. I'm not saying to be at a standstill, but don't rush it either, because then you're just glossing things over and it won't get the proper attention that it needs to heal. Another reminder, think it over. Think it over. Now, you might be thinking too much, overthinking. So beware of what you're thinking. Is it something negative or is it something positive? If it's something positive, by all means, go ahead and think it. But you should ask yourself why you're thinking things, or if it's positive or negative. Because if it's a negative, you need to catch yourself at it. I continue to grow in wisdom, strength, and resilience. Okay, and there it is, strength again. Strength, confidence. And that is actually a connection card. Yeah. Time to pick up the pieces and put them back together. Remember, anytime a bone breaks and it heals back together, it's actually stronger where the break was. And that's basically what you're doing to yourself. You're picking up the pieces. And that went right onto the floor. Hold on, I will be right back. Okay. This is a healing card. I know I no longer need to hide from myself, for I see and accept all there is within. I mentioned this already. Getting your thoughts and feelings internally and externally to jive. So let me read this again. I know I no longer need to hide from myself, for I see and accept all that there is within. Taking off the mask. Home card. Being comfortable within yourself. Being acceptant of yourself. Another healing card. The more I fall in love with myself, the more I radiate love towards others. And I did mention this. You can only love others as much as you love yourself. So you're only going to be able to love them as deeply as you love yourself, because they're going to mirror that energy. You're only able to express that to others the same as you express it to yourself. So knowing yourself at your core will help you know others at their core, and be able to make proper connections having self-love, having self-worth, knowing yourself. Yes. I am not surprised that they selected this particular deck for this pile. I fully understand it. Okay, another healing card. I let go of the neglect I have experienced from others and myself as I tend to my own needs. Okay, I mentioned this before. Some of you have an absentee parent. Perhaps you had a divorced parent, so you had to split time between both families. Maybe you had an absent partner. They were there, but they weren't there. So as much as their physical body was, the rest of them was, you know, on a walkabout, basically. You put their needs before your own. You gave too much and they took too much. And now it's time for self-care, self-love, getting back to you, home. Okay, another self-love card. Or another healing card, excuse me. I honor my wound by leaning into its pain and recognizing the role it played in my becoming. Yeah, okay. Let me read that again. I honor my wound by leaning into its pain and recognizing the role it's played in my becoming. Okay, your experiences shape who you are. At the same time, being aware of your wounds, looking at them, examining them without judgment is kind of crucial. And with that, you have to be open and vulnerable. You have to take off the mask. You have to take off the pretenses. You have to get rid of the lies for the process of healing to actually begin. And this is going to be easier once you get over the resistant energy, which we'll hopefully get to here in a minute. This is a movement card. I give myself to the wild unknown and embrace uncertainty with curiosity and excitement. Yeah. Being having acceptance of self, to be confident enough to move forward, to own your life, to go forward. Okay, here's a connection card. I trust in my strength and wisdom to keep myself safe while staying true to myself. Yes, being at home in your body, in your life, in your circumstances, being comfortable and authentic of who you are, and knowing that you can not only protect yourself, but that you are strong enough to handle whatever comes your way, that you don't have to be on the defense all the time. You don't have to be the victim. You don't have to be the wounded fawn. You don't have to be the damsel in distress. You are the main hero or heroine of your story. You can persevere. Okay, another healing card. You survived. Oh, yes. Yes. Whatever hurt you did not kill you. You survived. So as much as pain may still be there, as much as you may struggle, keep in mind, you survived. It was never the death of you. Your life is not over. Things have room for improvement. They have room for growth. They have room for healing. And you are capable of all of it. Okay, another healing card. I forgive myself for being the person I've been in order to survive. Anytime we deal with trauma or bad circumstances, toxic people, we have a tendency to acquire coping mechanisms. We have a tendency to build up walls to protect ourselves. And sometimes those are not the people we want to be. It's not the person we need to be. And until we shift circumstances, we're in that survival mode. And we're not the authentic person that we need or should be. Well, here you have a cycle where the next 6 months you're going to try to fix all that. Okay, this is another movement card. I allow myself to experiment and grow with the flow. Yep, you're trying to find you again. You by yourself, perfectly healed. Okay, this is the self-love card, the first one we've had so far. I value my thoughts and opinions, and I allow myself to express them without apology. Okay, that's an empowering thing right there. That's knowing your worth, knowing your value, but also standing with confidence in your own power to go, no. Okay, I had more to that, but they stopped me. Okay, so maybe some of you are people pleasers. Maybe you've never stood up for yourself in certain situations. You've said yes when you should have said no. But this is very much Queen of Wands energy, being able to be unapologetic, standing there authentically you, and being able to express yourself very vividly. Look at you going to get your mojo back. And remember, this is what's working for you. This is a right time for you to do this process. The energy is there for you to take the time to, you know, peel yourself back layer by layer, just like an onion, and expose all the baggage along the way, and find your core, find your center, the part of you that is uniquely you, authentically you. All right, Spirit, anything else you would like? Okay, another healing card. I let go of the belief that I am undeserving of love. Oh no, honey. You are worthy of love. You are love. You can have love. Yeah. I know thyself, yes. Knowing your self-value, your self-worth, having the confidence to say that you are worthy of love is a very powerful thing. And knowing it and believing it, but also being able to express that to others, to stand there without apology, seems to be what we're getting at, what we're working for. Okay. Let me double check. I thought you wanted one more. I know they've already given us tons of cards already, but this is still only the first placement. There it is. Okay. Here's another self-love card. I allow myself to rest and recharge without feeling restless or guilty. Some days are overwhelming. Some days are too much. Allow yourself the time to step away. Allow yourself to refill your cup. Allow yourself to say no and not overgive. Allow yourself to put you first. And yes, that means being able to rest, to give yourself a break. Okay, let me clean up my card mess here. There's quite a lot of them. And then we'll see what energy is working against you, what is resisting you, what is going to be the most difficult thing for you to try to overcome. What is your obstacle for the next potentially 6 months with this energy? Alright, we have sexual arts and courage. Okay, yin and yang, masculine and feminine, being able to have your thoughts and feelings match your actions, being able to take off your mask, being able to express yourself. It's that saying no portion, having the confidence to stand up and do that, having the confidence and courage to take off your mask, to be open and vulnerable, to take that first step and to keep on going, to convince your thoughts and feelings to coincide and allow you to become healed and balanced. To not have a war between your head and your heart. You know, that's a bit of a struggle. And if you already think that you are not worthy, if you have low self-esteem, if you're already a type of person that does not validate your emotions and find it difficult to express, or you think harshly of yourself and you feed yourself lies or listen to the lies of others, that is a difficult energy to overcome, and that takes some doing. And you may not have that in all areas right away. This might be baby steps, and that is fine. Move at your own pace. Move at your own pace. Rest when you need to. Don't go to a complete standstill and stay there, but, you know, move when you can. Try to be brave and take that step. See what happens. Okay. Spirit, is there anything you would like to add towards our resistant energy here? I am passionate. Yeah. Realize what your motivation is. Maybe that will help prompt you to step out of your comfort zone, to step out of the shadow you've been in. I am knowledge. Maybe just the knowing, oh, I'm holding myself back. Oh, I'm keeping quiet again. Oh, I just lied to myself. And perhaps just knowing that will help you have the confidence to start facing issues, to face the demons. I am worthy. There you go. I am worthy. That is a whole mood unto itself. I'm not going to even clarify that one. I am hopeful. I am hopeful. Yeah, rekindle your hope. Because if you can rekindle your hope and find your motivation, you'll find your bravery. You'll find your power. You'll find the capability to take that first step. I am open to receive. Yeah, Your resistance is literally not wanting to be open, refusing to be vulnerable, not having the courage to do that. I am open to receive. Pry yourself open. I am divinely guided. Oh, yes, you are. And you are worthy of it. Don't be afraid to ask for help, especially when you are struggling. Whether you offer up prayers, whether or not you talk with ancestors. The fact that you are divinely guided means that you have a support system. Please ask for help. It doesn't always have to be outward. You can ask the universe, and you shall receive, I promise. I am abundant. Yes, like I said, you shall receive. I am abundant. This also goes with I am worthy. You have value. You yourself are valuable. And there's, okay, and there's a lot of good things about you. So perhaps, yeah, you have issues with your body, but you forget that you have one of the brightest smiles that will light up a room. Perhaps you have low self-esteem, but you don't realize that you are actually one of the smartest people when it comes right down to it. So even if you are lacking the self-esteem, the self-confidence to express that fully, there's somebody that realizes that you have a brain underneath there. There is treasure there. You are valuable. And once you know that, that will help. It'll help give you that bravery, that courage, that confidence, that power that you need, that trust in yourself. I can change my thoughts. Oh yes, this is very much your inner and outer world, your feelings about yourself, and the thoughts about yourself versus what you do to yourself and for yourself or for others, it being in conflict. I can change my thoughts. And a healing process, yes, in a way, is rewiring your own brain to change your outlook, to change your perspective, to change your viewpoint. Okay, I'm probably going to end up with a bunch of cards for this position too. I would be surprised if we didn't. Spirit, what else do you have to add here for our resistance? I'm sure you have several reminders for us. We have a movement card. I navigate confusion and doubt by reconnecting with my values and the truth of who I am. Knowing your worth, knowing you have value. Another movement card. I am in love with myself, and I am on an adventure to explore, expand, and evolve. Ooh, I like that. Okay, this is a reminder card. You know who you are. You know you have value. You know you have worth. You know you are unique. And knowing and putting that into practice is vital. That's what's going to bring you that courage, that bravery, that confidence, is knowing who you are at your core. right, Spirit. Anything else you would like for this position before we move on? I mean, I think I covered quite a bit of ground already. I allow myself to experiment and grow with the flow. That is a repeat card. We had that movement card over here already. Okay, self-care card. The love I have for myself is stronger than any fear. Okay, let me say that again for the people in the back who just didn't hear that. Or decided to get distracted by something else and didn't hear it the first time. The love I have for myself is stronger than any fear. Self-confidence, self-worth. Oh yes, I told you that I am worthy card was a whole mood. And it is. It very much is. And that is such a queen energy. Queen of Wands. Oh yeah. That you need to start embodying. And that is knowing who you are. Finding yourself at your core. Because then you have your foundation. Here's another self-love card. I celebrate my achievements and my wins. And I allow myself to feel joy and pride in my succeeding. Baby steps. Like I said, this is several different issues and you may not be able to work them all at once. So do what you can, where you can. And even if it's just a baby step, oh yeah, count it as a win. Cheer yourself on. Prop yourself up. Oh yeah, pat yourself on the back. Why? Because that's good energy. Don't run yourself down. Go ahead and boost yourself up. It'll give you more energy and encouragement to keep on going. Whoa. Okay, my lovelies, I am sorry. They say this is not for you. This is not for you. There's other cards in here that are for you. They want to give you more, but that chunk that flew out was not it. So we're going to recut the deck here. Spirit, what else do you have for my lovely pile number 5? What else do they need to know about what's holding them back, what their resistance and obstacle energy is, and how to get over it? Okay, we have a movement card again. Love is my biggest inspiration and the source of my deepest magic. Love wins all. Oh yeah, very much so. Love always seems to be the answer to everything. And loving yourself is by far the most important thing, so. Okay, healing card. I let go of the neglect I have experienced from others and myself as I tend to my own needs. That is a repeat card. Yep, we had that with the first position as well. And here it is, showing back up. Neglect, abandonment, rejection. All seem to be some of that devil energy. Okay, they say this one is for you. These are for you. You are enough. Yeah, you are worthy. I am worthy. Same thing. Okay, here's a healing card. The more I fall in love with myself, the more I radiate love towards others. That is a repeat card. A movement card. This is the moment I have been waiting for. Yeah. For a lot of you, this is healing and getting your power back that you've been waiting on for quite some time. Okay, here is a connection card. I allow myself to relax and embrace the natural ebbs and flows of a connection. This feels like your inner and outer world. Your thoughts and feelings versus your outer expression and action. The give and take between others. Yourself and others. Okay, self-care. Speak your truths. Being able to stand up and say no. Being able to say that you have value. Being able to say that you have an opinion and a right to it. Being able to say, I need to put myself first. Okay, connection card. I trust myself to make myself known and remain strong. Safe and seen in any relationship. Oh yeah. For a lot of you, I touched base on this earlier, that some of you were gaslighted. Some of you might have even been abused, whether that is physical, emotional, mental, in a relationship. Or just outright neglected in a relationship. Okay, another connection card. The part of me that feels judged is the part of me that desperately needs to feel seen and loved. Let me read that again. The part of me that feels judged is the part of me that desperately needs to feel seen and loved. Yeah. Abandonment, neglect issues. Rearing its ugly head right there. Okay, self-care. I invest time and energy towards creating more joy, peace, and fulfillment in life. Yeah. Enjoy yourself. You're allowed to have a good time. You need to have a good time. Here's a repeat card for us. That's a reminder. Think it over. Be careful what you tell yourself. It's that I can change my thoughts card showing up again. And here's another one. One step at a time. Baby steps. I mentioned this earlier. Movement. I allow my story to unfold. You can't stay where you are, honey. And it's time to move forward. It's time to grow. It's time to expand. It's time to allow yourself to move, to experience life and not feel frozen or dead inside. Connection card. I dare to love a little more. Courage. I dare to love a little more. I'm going to pick this deck back up because that was not all the cards they want for you. I know they just gave us a very big chunk. But there is more here that they wish to say. And the good thing about... Whoa, and that went right off the table. I will get that one card that landed on the floor in a sec. The one good thing about this deck with its categories, the reminders, the self-love, the healing, the movement, the connections, is that a lot of these are, yes, affirmations. You can repeat these to yourself at any point. So if you feel connection to any of these, remember what they are or write them down so you can repeat them to yourself as necessary. Oh wow, that card really went underneath the table. Okay. Self-love card. I allow myself to rest and recharge without feeling restless or guilty. That is a repeat card for us at this point. I remain a loving and compassionate witness to my thoughts and feelings. Okay, this sexual energies card, I mentioned the conflict between your actions and what happens in your outer world versus your thoughts and your feelings. It's that yin and yang energy. And that is definitely embraced perfectly in that card. Okay, a reminder card. You deserve to be treated with kindness. You deserve to be treated with kindness. Yes, you also deserve to be treated with some respect as well. Okay, self-love card. I allow myself to be safe and happy. Self-validation here. I allow myself to be safe and happy. Yes. Instead of feeling threatened or guarded all the time, you are allowed to feel secure and to experience life in a happy, joyful manner. Okay, here's another self-love card. I let go of resentment and hatred by releasing the need to punish myself and others. Yeah, that's a little dark, but that does happen for those that, say, had a cheating ex, and, you know, you may want to chop off some certain extremities, but it's better to recognize that they abused your love. That doesn't mean you are not worthy of love. That issue probably is theirs. So you might as well let that energy go. Okay, a reminder, you exist. Yes, you are a body of mass. You take up space, which means you have value. And you are allowed to it. Why? Because you exist. Okay. This is a healing card. I extend kindness and understanding towards the parts of me that I judged as shameful or negative. Okay, this is the I changed my thoughts part, but also the low self-esteem energy that I keep on getting. And for those of you who might actually be body image issues, but it's also part of that item we touched on earlier, that perhaps you embodied a version of yourself in the past that you did not like. Circumstances made you be someone you were not. You were not your authentic self. You were not acting with your higher self. You were not a person that you could love or appreciate. And you don't have to stay in that energy. I extend kindness towards the parts of me that I judge as shameful or negative. Those parts you hide away behind your mask. Okay, connection card. I trust the love that others have for me is steady, constant, and unwavering. Those that truly love you, yes, can oftentimes be a little hard to change their love for you. Parental love, for one example. And that doesn't have to be restricted to family. There's probably someone that you have that is a friend that has steadily loved you like a sister or a brother as part of their family, or a soul tribe member that feels that way, that has always been there. Make sure you find out who that person is and hold on to them. That's probably the person that has been trying to get you to love yourself. Okay, another connection card. I show up and advocate for myself. Yeah, I show up and advocate for myself. That is being unapologetic. That means standing up for yourself. That means having an opinion. That means expressing your opinion. That means telling people that word no. Okay, here's a self-love card. I encourage myself to shine and excel while allowing myself to fail without shame. Yeah. We all fall down, but we all shine brightly. We live in planet duality, so there's going to be both ends of the spectrum. So being able to pick yourself up when you fall, but also celebrating your wins or patting yourself on the back when you succeed, it is a very good way to operate. It's a very good way to treat yourself with kindness, with compassion, with respect, with a sense of self-worth. Okay, here's the self-love card. I strive to see myself fully and understand myself more deeply. This is all about diving deep, finding the authentic you, the part that's uniquely you, on every level, all the way to your core, and trying to see, acknowledge, understand, accept, and then love every little bit of that. The good, the bad, the ugly, all of it. Why? Because it's all a part of you. And once you do that, you're able to then move on and keep all that information, all that knowledge, but embody the best parts of you. And that is a healing journey. Okay, connection card. I allow myself to ask for what I need. We all have needs, we all have wants. Being able to ask for what you need and try to put yourself first and let others know that you have value too, you have needs too, that they have to give back is important. Remember, you can't pour from an empty cup. And overgiving or people-pleasing is not good habits. Reminder, you are safe. A lot of you are going to resist trying to not have the courage to be open, be vulnerable, because you deem it unsafe. We all fear being open and vulnerable. We all fear being judged. We all fear being taken advantage of on some level at some point in our lives. But being secure in ourselves is a powerful thing to have. And you have to realize that you are safe. You survived. Your experiences have shaped you, but they have not killed you. Okay, we have a healing card. I harm myself when I try so hard to be good at the cost of my authenticity and mental health. Let me say that again for the people in the back so you get it all. I harm myself when I try so hard to be good at the cost of my authenticity and mental health. So when you try to meet the demands of others, the good part that we hear, and you compromise yourself, your thoughts, your mental health, yes, the core of who you are self-sabotaging. You're causing unnecessary harm to yourself. Okay, self-love card. I may feel damaged and broken, but I know in my heart that I am whole and worthy of love. Okay, somebody shout this from the rooftops. I may feel damaged and broken, but I know in my heart that I am whole and worthy of love. That is your motto right there. Everyone write that down and repeat it to yourself every day. This is exactly what we're talking about. This kind of sums up the whole entire reading so far as I'm concerned. Alright, Spirit. Anything else? We have most of the deck out on the table. And we still have one more position to go. Is there any final messages for this resistant energy that you would like to have them? No. Let go of the belief that I am undeserving of love. Yeah, let go of the belief that I am undeserving of love. We've had that card already. But it's an important one because a lot of you are dealing with self-worth and neglect and abandonment issues. Oh. Okay. Self-love. Thank you for existing. Tell yourself that every day. Thank you for existing. You're the only you in the universe. Why? Because you're the only soul you have. You're the only body that your soul resides in. You're the only one that has the experiences and the knowledge and the viewpoints that you have. It shaped you. You are unique. So thank yourself for existing. Because you do exist. You take up space. And you have value. I take care of my body by listening to its needs and committing to its well-being. Yes, this is self-care. Literally self-care. Knowing you have needs, knowing your body has needs, knowing that showing them care is a version of self-love. Don't neglect yourself. Connection card. I let go of the need to be perfect in the eyes of others. A lot of you are going to be compromising yourself, being unauthentically you. In other words, pretending to be someone else so you can be accepted by another person. Imposter syndrome. Wearing a mask, showing them what they want to see because you fear that they will not accept who you are. Movement card. I move towards inspiration, joy, and the sparkling vision of my becoming. We had this card once already, so I won't cover it. A reminder, you are exactly where you need to be in life. Try to be in the now. I mean, I know that's hard, especially if your trauma is in the past. Go back and visit that trauma, but don't live there. Please don't live there. All is well. Self-love card. I forgive myself for being the person I've been in order to survive. This is what I was talking about earlier, and this is a card we've had already. You might have had to act like a different person, be a different person, been a person that you did not want to be, that you knew that was not authentically you, simply to survive or come out the other side of a situation. I forgive myself for being the person I've been in order to survive. But remember, you survived. I allow myself to fail without shame. We all fail. We all fall. It's what you do when you fail. Do you put yourself down, or do you pull yourself back up and learn the lesson, or do you pick yourself back up and try again? Take all the time you need. This is your journey. You are pacing. Do what you can where you can. Rest when you need to. Don't force yourself if you don't have the energy to do so. If you've already overextended yourself and your cup is empty, don't keep trying to run headlong into the fray. Rest. Relax. Recoup. Believe it or not, that is showing yourself self-care, self-love by allowing yourself to rest and take a time out. You may feel like you're not doing anything, but yes, you are. And we have nearly the entire deck on the table. So, all right, there we go. This is an important one. And I can see why they had me to keep shuffling to get it out of here. This is a reminder. You are not a burden. You are not a hindrance to anyone. You are not something to, be carried around. You're not in the way. You are not a burden. You are not a mistake. So yeah, a lot of thought correcting coming up. A lot of reminders about how you feel to go with that sexual arts card. Movement card. Nothing is stopping me from living and loving myself to the fullest. Oh yeah. That right there. Nothing is stopping you but you. So how you think about things, how you feel about things. You are not alone. There was one about, I trust the love of others have for me a steady, constant, and unwavering. Yes, there's somebody that cares about you. Genuinely cares about you. Genuinely loves you. You are not alone. Find that person. And also your ancestors, your angels, the divine, the universe. You know, ask for help if needed. Okay, here's a self-love card. I know I no longer need to hide from myself, for I see and accept all that there is within. Removing your mask. Being comfortable to be naked, open, and vulnerable. To be unapologetically you. That's what you're needing. That's what you're striving for. That's what all the baby steps are for. You have nothing to prove. Not to anyone. Oh my gosh, okay. I did not realize they were literally going to try and give me the whole deck. Self-love. I believe in myself and my ability to overcome any challenges. Yeah, that belief in yourself will give you that confidence, will give you that courage. It's all it takes is a moment of believing in yourself to take that first baby step. A movement card. I rebel against systems of falsehood that bind my freedom. A lot of you feel caged. And yes, it's time for you to rise up. It's time for you to rebel against all the lies people have told you, all the lies that you've told yourself, that cage that you yourself or someone else put you in. It's time to be free. Okay, I'm gonna start putting these back. It'll take a minute because we have so much of the deck on the table. We pretty much have all the deck on the table. A lot of these are good reminders. A lot of them are fairly good advice to help prompt you to be able to move. Some of them are connections that, yes, you really do need to make, either with your thoughts, with your feelings, even with other people, even with certain subjects that may be hurting you, hindering you. Since we are dealing with the resistance position, I kind of felt that we would have the most cards come up there, and I was probably right. Okay, and finally, time for your outcome. We have a cycles, victim consciousness, pride, have faith, sexuality, how teachable are you, beauty, help from above, and we end on love. Yes, we have come a full circle. We're actually completing a chapter of our lives. We're completing a cycle. We're going from self-sabotaging victim energy, from being hurt and wounded, from having limitations and dealing with self-confident issues, to remembering who we are at our core, to trust ourselves, and to stand confidently in ourselves. And that's our heart, our mind, our body, our soul that we're learning to be comfortable in. Why? Because we've learned, not exactly easily, but we've learned who that is, who we are. and where our center is, where our energy is sourced from, where we are, I guess, at our foundation, our core, to love ourselves inside and out, our authentic self inside and out, because we are worthy, we are whole, we are unique, we are love, we are lovable. And should we doubt anything, yes, we can ask for help. We have those that support us. Why? Because we have value. And we are worthy of assistance. We are worthy of the love. We are worthy of the joy and fulfilling life that we strive to seek. They're now pointing me towards the number on the faith card, which is 22. That's the master number of the builder. We are rebuilding our life. We are rebuilding our power foundation. We are rebuilding our self-esteem. We're rebuilding our heart and our trust in ourself and others. The idea of love. Okay, for our overall energy here and the outcome by the end of the 6 months, what do we have for our lovely pile number 5? I am beautiful. We have the beauty card right here. I am confident. That Queen of Wands energy again. I tune out negative people and thoughts. Yeah, we speak kinder to ourselves. We let go of toxic people. We remained unbothered. Why? Because we know ourselves at our core, and we know our worth. We know our value, and we're not entertaining the thoughts or people that don't have that same opinion. Why? Because we're listening more to our own opinion and our own self-worth, our own self-value, and saying no to things and people that need to be told no. I am a dreamer. Yes, we are dreaming of a better future. We're also having hope and being able to explore our world and enjoy it, to see where that leads us. I have permission. Yeah, you're giving yourself permission to live your life. You're giving yourself permission to love yourself, to trust yourself, and that it's okay to love somebody else. It's okay to trust somebody else. It's okay to tell other people no. It's okay to feel the way you feel. It's okay to be who you are. I release what doesn't serve me. Oh yeah, this is a major shift. That is very much Tower energy, and we have Pride over here, which is our Devil energy. And usually when you have Devil energy, eventually there's a Tower. I am connected. Yes, you are learning to reconnect with your power, learning to reconnect with your self-esteem, with your higher self. You're learning to reconnect with love, with your confidence, with your inner and outer beauty. I am safe. And at the end of the day, after all this work is done, yes, you are safe. You feel secure. You are confident. I reveal my truth. Yes, you're expressing yourself. You're speaking up for yourself. You are being your authentic self. No more masks. I am curious. The world is and now laid at your feet, and you're able to hope, you're able to dream, you're able to explore it, to enjoy it on multiple levels. I am a healer. Okay, we have to stop talk with about this particular card for a minute. I am a healer. Most healers have had trauma or issues before. They've had to heal themselves because a healer can't heal others until they've healed themselves. Not only that, but I am a healer. You've healed yourself. And that is something to celebrate. I am forgiving. Okay. This isn't just for others. I am forgiving is also for yourself. Forgive yourself for making it harder on yourself. Forgive yourself for all the negative self-talk. Forgive yourself for all the confusion. Forgive yourself for all the times you sabotage yourself. Forgive yourself anytime that you ended up being a victim, whether it was your own making or not. Forgive yourself for not showing yourself compassion. Forgive yourself for every time you didn't stand up for yourself. Forgive yourself anytime you felt powerless. Forgive yourself anytime you questioned your own value or self-worth. I am happy. Yes, we're embodying joy and love, light. We're getting those higher vibration energies back. Why? Because we're healed. We closed that chapter. I always thought, what is it? Jennifer Grey? I think's her name. She always reminds me of Baby from Dirty Dancing. That's how she's drawn. Every time I see it, I'm all like, hey, nobody puts Baby in the corner. And you yourself, you're no longer in the corner. You're no longer the wallflower. You're no longer the doormat. You're healed, you're whole. And you're able to express yourself more. So yeah. Okay. Sorry, I had to get that thought out there. It was stuck. It was distracting me. Let's see what else they would like to add for your outcome. Hopefully I won't be keeping you here too much longer. I know we've covered quite a bit already. I may feel damaged and broken, but I know in my heart that I am whole and worthy of love. That right there, like I said, is your whole entire reading. I celebrate my achievements and wins and allow myself to feel joy and pride in my succeeding. That pat on your back. Alright, Spirit, anything else before we close the reading? You are not a burden, nor will you ever be. Nothing is stopping me from living and loving myself to the fullest. Oh yeah, look at you go. You are not alone. You have help and you have support. I don't need to be useful to be worthy and deserving of love. That was a new one, but that is definitely a really important connection. I'm surprised we did not get that one earlier. But I can see with the resolve and the standing point of the outcome while they save that card for this position. invest time and energy towards creating more joy, peace, and fulfillment in life. Yes, you're not wasting your energy being wounded or victimizing yourself or sabotaging yourself or living in the past. Instead, it goes elsewhere. I dare to love a little more. Yes, and I'm going to put that on the love card. I trust the love that others have for me is steady, constant, and unwavering. I'm going to put that on the help from above card because that is true. I extend kindness and understanding towards the parts of me that I judge as shameful or negative. We're going to put that on the victim consciousness card. I know I no longer need to hide myself, for I see and accept all that there is within. Yeah, no more masks. You're done with those. Being unapologetic, being authentic, being you. I encourage myself to shine and excel while allowing myself to fail without shame. There's always going to be challenges in life. You're always going to fall. But allowing yourself to fall gracefully and get back up, but still encourage yourself and enjoy your wins is big. The more I fall in love with myself, the more I radiate love towards others. Why? Because you higher your vibration that way. You vibrate at the vibration of love anytime you tap into it. I treat myself with love and respect I wish to receive from others. Yep. One step at a time. You'll get better over time. It'll be easier. I continue to take inspired action towards my aspirations and goals. Healing process complete. Now you're on to the next thing. You're still working on you. That'll be a constant thing, but now you've freed up time to invest in other things as well. I remind myself that my choices are powerful and I am a sovereign being with free will and infinite potential. Oh yes, you are. Queen of Wands energy. Oh yes. You hide because you want to be found. And found yourself you have. Or you will. Alright, Spirit, anything else you would like to add before we close the reading? I know that was quite extensive so far, and I do hope the affirmations do help some of you, not only in locating areas where you need to pay attention to reveal any trauma baggage that you need to contend with, but at the same time to be useful for you as affirmations to use daily to maybe assist you with the ongoing healing process. Prompts, as it were. Okay, there it is. Thank you for existing. Yeah, I think we're going to end right there. So I'm going to go ahead and pick these up. And I do feel, I said it earlier, but I may feel damaged and broken, but I know in my heart that I am whole and worthy of love is one of your most powerful cards from this reading. Besides the actual healing card and the actual love card. Okay. Healing. Shadow work. Oh boy. Not the easiest thing. I wish you luck. I'll send you a very big hug because you may need it. Remember to be kind to yourself. Be gentle on yourself. Rest is needed. And go at your own pace. Try not to be so hard on yourself. Pile number 5. I do hope this resonated for you, and if it does, go ahead and give me a big thumbs up. If you feel comfortable enough and brave enough, you can go ahead and leave me a comment in the comment section down below. No pressure. I promise, no pressure. You don't have to if you don't feel up to it. And if you're comfortable with it, by all means, go ahead and share this video online. And if you like this content, go ahead and subscribe if you're not subscribed to my channel. Hopefully I will see you in the future. Thank you so much for watching pile number 5. Bye.